Whoops. Hello. And to whom this may concern. Hi, Jeannie. Hashtag fuck insomnia. Damn. It's a movement. Is there anything you can even do about that? Like, I have been able to sleep quite well when I need to, but then I've also had times when I can't. So I've been in both camps. Um, I don't know if there's anything you're supposed to do about that. Nothing I can think of. I bet there's some like real wanky remedy bullshit, like drink certain kinds of tea before bed, listen to white noise or rain, blah blah blah. It's too late to take melatonin. Is that one of the ways you can avoid insomnia? Melatonin? I didn't know that. So, more of this. I'm still heading eastward. Just about to get back on the train for the next chapter. Finally, a new location. Dam City in chapter 3 has tired me out, man. You hang out in that place for way too long. Why did I close that again? Hang on. Bruh. You looked into what happened with the escapist? Only thing I heard was that some editors got fired, and then a lot of other people quit in solidarity. Something like that. Bunch of the video team. Okay. I wasn't sure who exactly. The thing that I read, they used the term editors, but video team must be more specific. Video editors, I guess it's the same thing, really. And then all their big journalists went and did their own thing, started their own little encampment. Good for them. I wonder what they're going to do with the Escapist channel. Sometimes when the people that own a channel know that there's nothing else to do with it, they tend to like sell it to somebody else. There are a lot of shady types out there that buy channels with like large subscriber numbers and then like turn it into something else and hope that the pre-established base will stick around, which it almost never does. Yeah, I saw Yahtzee dropped like 2 or 3 in a row, 0 punctuations, which were clearly pre-recorded, so that were probably up on the website, but hadn't actually reached YouTube yet. It was like Spider-Man and something else. Maybe that new Sonic side scroller. Possibly. They like dropped it on the same day. So I guess 0 punctuation was just dropping the last of what they had. They didn't seem to give a shit. They're ready to just stop dealing with it. I'm sure it's going to kick off at some point, and it's going to be like weird Bitcoin how-to videos, and we're gonna realize pretty quickly that they've sold the channel to somebody who's putting up their bullshit. It's happened to so many older YouTubers. The shady types buying your channel shit. It's weird. It doesn't really make sense. Like, do you really think the 6 million subscribers that are attached to the channel you just bought are going to give a shit about the random stuff you decide to put up to try and scrape money? You're basically going to lose 5 of those 6 million, and then 1 million that's left over are people that don't exist anymore. People who have basically abandoned their accounts, and it's just empty follows. When they got mail at work, I saw a flyer advertising the next third wave of cryptocurrency. Oh no. Sure thing. We better jump on that quick. Like a bunch of cool guys. We want to be on the cutting edge of entrepreneurship. I better switch my screens. My tummy's a bit sore. It's bringing me down a little bit. Don't know what that's about. Ugh. I found out something new about the Earthborn retro RPG that's built into this. You know, the turn-based Dragon Quest one? Something that actually changes things significantly from what I expected. Don't skip that. Those Pixball toys, the gacha machine toys that you can stack up, you can get doubles of, and it unlocks items in the game. It turns out that those aren't expended. They are refreshed per new game. So, for example, if I have a stack of ×4 of one toy that gives me Phoenix Downs, Resurrects, and if I have a stack of 5 of another toy that unlocks some weapon or whatever, then those 4 and those 5 items stacks, they start at 4 and 5 every time you new game. So I can essentially play a new game of that RPG, take a swing at a run, use the items as much as I want, and if I fail, I get to try again with all those items back again. Back to the level that I've got the actual gacha toys collected to. So it actually pays to collect as many gachas as possible, no matter how much they stack. Because the more I stack all of them, the more shit I've got to use on future runs. That'll make it more and more likely that I'll win. So I guess in that way it is a little bit like a roguelike. Because the more of that stuff I collect, the more chance I've got to actually beat a run. Yeah, they're expended for that run, but the reason that when I've only taken one run in it just to see what it was like, and the reason I didn't expend any items is because I thought I'd have to recollect the gacha toys to get more items, which I was like, that's going to take ages. That's going to be grueling. I'm not sure if I'm into this. But then when I found that out, I was like, oh, that's way different. I've heard that if you know what you're doing, you can beat a run of that game in like 20 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes. Getting straight to the areas of the map that you need to get to the boss. So there's not much holding you back from using the items when you need to. Like, you don't really have to hoard them. Because if you run out and die, next time you come back, you probably just will have more items again from the more gacha collections. Which is why people have said that it's worth, if you're going for the secret ending, which is to beat the final secret boss, they say the best tactic is to run the gacha machine until you have as big a stack of the stun grenades, which is a top tier gacha toy. So it's about a 1 in 10 chance to get it. But if you keep on grinding the gacha machine so you have as many of those stun grenades as possible, you can essentially like stun lock most bosses by having one of your party members throw a stun grenade like every turn. And then just get free hits for as long as you can manage it. So you can brute force it if you're not dealing with the tactics well. I'm confused about your comment in terms of turn-based tactics. Oh, I considered of those 3 games, like in my head, I considered 2 of them to be turn-based tactics games. Because Grandia is turn-based, and it's very tactical. So I wasn't suggesting that it's turn-based tactics in the sense that it's strictly a isometric grid-based game, which is normally when you use that moniker. I was using it a bit more broadly. But yeah, that was still just only 2 of the 3 that you mentioned, but still, it's 2 pretty big games. I can't really, there's certain genres of game that I can't play more than one of a type in a row. Like if I beat a turn-based tactics game like Disgaea, for example, I don't really want to play another one for another couple of games. Like, the next couple of games I play, I need to be something different before I go back to another game like Disgaea or Final Fantasy Tactics. I just find that they tend to be fairly grueling. The hours invested and the cerebral matter expended can be a bit exhaustive to basically just restart another one of the exact same type of game. Yeah, all those games. Those games were pretty big during my era working at EB Games when I used to work at a game store up here when I was going to uni. Um, Games of that type were dropping on PS2 and PSP and Nintendo DS and stuff like that quite regularly. There was a lot more of them around in those days, and they were quite popular. But yeah, like I remember playing into Skya, and a certain amount of hours into it, it dawned on me just how much content there was in that game. Like I'd seen enough of the game to get an idea of the extent of what I was in for, like what the actual pacing was, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is a lot." Spectral Souls. I haven't got any experience with that one. I've experienced a couple of Atlas franchises, and Disgaea sticks out in my memory for the unique art style and story and setting. Like that one always stood out quite dramatically. Oh man, I really do have a sore tummy today. I don't know what the deal is with that. You know what? I might actually just be right back quickly and go to the bathroom because I'm very uncomfortable right now. Bit of a tummy ache. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Water. Water's the key. Yeah, I'm alright. That was actually a good idea. I think it was a McDonald's. I had a coupon on the app to get a entire meal for half price, but with also a whole extra burger thrown in. So that's a very good deal. So I did it. But I think the human body does not really vibe with more than one McDonald's burger at a time. I think that's too much pretend McDonald's meat. It's a lot of food. I mean, yeah, kind of. McDonald's meals are pretty basic. So an extra burger does usually sound like that'll hit the spot. But I really do feel like 2 burgers worth of whatever that McDonald's meat patty is made of is not good for you. I feel like this happened to me before. No, it was like 2 burgers. It was a half price meal. It was a half price meal, burger, chips, drink, but it also had I threw in a second burger with the deal as well, which is why I went for it because that's like really good. I'm talking like the meal would normally cost $14. The coupon made the meal $6 with an extra burger. So I was like, there's no way I'm missing this. How many patties each? The meal was a double cheeseburger. The extra burger was a regular cheeseburger. So that's 3. This doesn't sound like that much meat, because a McDonald's patty is pretty thin, but I don't know what that shit's made of, man. I can't believe it's not meat. But I swear this has happened before. Anytime I've ever eaten more than one McDonald's burger at a time, it's like done something weird to your stomach, where your body's like, nah, get rid of this. We need to get rid of this soonish. But you know what's making me feel even better than that? Water. I feel like junk food with a lack of like actual hydration in your body is probably double bad. I don't know what McD's is like over there. I think it's the same everywhere. Isn't that the great stereotype of McDonald's? That no matter where in the world you go, McDonald's is McDonald's. Which is why tourists tend to seek it out, because it's like a comfort thing. Like, at least you know what this is. If you're not dealing well with the sushi. Oh, Biscoff. Yeah, okay. Sure. Why not add sugar to the mix? Boom. But I swear, whenever your tummy's not doing well because of excessive junk food, I swear just straight water is so good. It's never been more satisfying. Yeah, I mean, McDonald's themselves have kind of pulled from Russia, but whoever took over their restaurants, I would love to know if the fake McDonald's that are there now are the same. Like, is it the exact same shit under different management? I can't stop sipping that now. It's so satisfying. It feels like health re-entering the body. And I'm not really like a big water health food kick person either. I'm feeling it today. I don't have sound. See, that's what I was meaning. I know that the brand name and the packaging has all changed because it's technically pretending to be a new restaurant under new management, but if they're still at the same suppliers, is it essentially the same food? Like, would you be able to tell the difference between McRuskies and McDonald's? Who is this? Train is bound for Esther is simply impossible? Dude, I came all the way here just for that. The train did arrive heading east a few days ago. I'm afraid it's already left. Oh, that sucks. Well, we can't wait for tomorrow's train. The end of the world is 5 minutes away. Boo. If only there were another way to ride the rails. What are those things they always use in cartoons? You know, where they pump the left and right side of those levers on that little flat cart? I always see them in Looney Tunes cartoons. I assume those exist in real life. I'm just not entirely sure what they're for. There's no Dreamcast in here, is there? Damn. I kind of want to take another stab at Earthbound with my newfound knowledge. Oh, is the Dragon Dogma 2 thing happening soon? Yeah, Sham warned me about that the other day. Listen to that sound design. That's not actually technically what these tiles sound like in real life. I know exactly what those are. We have them at train stations here. What am I supposed to do? Hang on. I'm confused. I need to find a way to get to Esther City. Can I go in any other side doors? No? Alright, robot. What's the deal? No train bound. Left yesterday. Next one's tomorrow. Got it. If only there was a way to ride the rails. Come to think of it, I may have spied such a vehicle lately. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Subtract 36 minutes from the current time and 12 hours from that is the stream. Oh, in my time. Alright, this sucks. Where the hell did he spy another vehicle we could ride the rails from? And why won't he tell me? Oh, wait. Can I run on these tracks? No? The vibe and the music right now, it's reminding me of Silent Hill for some reason. What about the Carnies? They have a train, yeah? Oh, it's a bus. Can I steal the bus? I thought I would pay a visit to the circus before leaving, but it seems there's no show today. What a pity. Well, you're not helping me. Oh. It's actually telling me where to go. Wait. I love that they just put an umbrella over the Dreamcast. Actually, let's do it now. Yeah. Or get more balls. Damn, there's a cutscene in this house. Fuck. I only came in to buy some gacha machine toys. I hate the raid. I'm a nerd. All I want to do is play Earthborn. The Dreamcast has got an umbrella, bro. You can go play it. Young whippersnappers, if Granny tried to lift that machine, her old bones would break faster than sticks in a wood chipper. She can't lift a Sega Dreamcast. Now that's pathetic. You want to play so badly, buy the machine and haul it off yourselves. The Dreamcast is for sale. Yo, I'll buy it. I'm actually pretty loaded. I'll buy a Dreamcast. Then I can play Earthborn whenever I want. It's Sam. We heard the princess ran away. Is that true? She's dead. I'm sorry, Princess Alva is dead. Does anyone in here know how to get to Esther City? Don't tell me the children are going to tell me how. If that's where Isabel's headed, doesn't that mean it's real? It is real. Miss Tamaya. Disappointed Sluice isn't the stream title. I gotta keep that one in my back pocket. I can't over-sluice. People get sluiced out. I saved my game in front of the train so I could leave town at the beginning of this stream. Because I thought it would be nice to start a stream fresh with a new location. And there's no train. I'm now trying to find out how to leave town. From an old lady. The princess's grandfather came from there. Elv's grandpapa? Do I have to... Can I use your gacha machine while we're talking? Hey. Do it. Three tokens? Oh, that just means more spin to the gacha. Hell yeah. Dune worm. Let's spin until I get the fat one. I'm pretty sure that fat demon is the one that gives you stun grenades. Getting a lot of Mad Rats. Actually, I think Mad Rat is good as well. Mad Rat might be the one that opens up secret areas. Sluice, 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 sluice. You missed my epic poop, Elizabeth. I started the stream and had to immediately be right back it because I had to go deal with a sore tummy. Dark Knight. I'm getting so much Mad Rat. Come on, give me a 3. 2, 3. There we go. Here comes the big boy. True Demon King. I'll save the rest. Right, your old bag. No, I don't want stock. Looking for William is in the back. Oh, wait. He's an inventor. He can build me a train. My man. You live on candy? I do not. I don't even have any candy left. Except for these chocolate biscuits. But aside from that, I've got no candy at all. It sounds like he was going to catch the train as well. So we're both fucked. The city's been good to us. I'll remember it fondly. Maybe we should wait a few more days. Absolutely not. My calculations are correct. They should be arriving any second now. What, us? Dude. What an estimate. Are you a fortune teller? Holy shit. You're doing this young lady a disgrace. I'll have you know that I do this young lady respectfully. Toilet Terry knows where the clit is. Toilet Terry always pleases his woman. Yeah, Toilet Terry. You have Biscoff? Oh, I mean, I do have Biscoff, but that's not candy. What are you talking about? That's a spread. That's a condiment. Nay, lie to... what the hell did you just say? Oh, you're saying, yeah, I'm lying to you? About having the candy? I promise it's only chocolate biscuits and the Biscoff jars, which is not candy. I refuse to accept that that's candy. Oh, Genie's back. Where'd you just run off to? Did you just try to, fix your insomnia just then? Biscoff is crushed sweet biscuits. They're not sweet biscuits, they're cinnamony biscuits. Get to pee for the 4th time. That reminds me. More water. See? I'm healthy. What's happening? Since the first time I saw both of you, I've really had this rager. Nobody can help me with it. This robot's useless. He doesn't have the soft touch of a trash heap junk pile hobo. Come on, Toilet Terry. Give it handy for old William. He has a way of speaking that is odd. Last thing I had to drink was over 6 hours ago. How much did you drink 6 hours ago if you're still expelling it? Having a strapping indefatigable? Indefeatigable? I think he makes up words. I'm pretty sure he makes up words. What say ye? Oh, now he's speaking fucking Scottish. Like Elizabeth was doing a second ago. Let me know what you made up your mind. No. I want to go with you guys because the train is not coming till tomorrow. I need to leave. Please. For the love of God, please. I never want to see the city again. A quarter of a liter. God damn, that is a sluice amount of liquid. And now 6 hours later, the genie sluice gate is open. And it runneth over. Is this the last time we're going to see Princess Alva's apartment? Is that why we're taking this slow and poignantly? They're really making this dramatic right now. I know I've been here for a long time, but I don't have the connection to the city that these, that Toilet Terry and Mosquito do. I'm kind of, like, excited to leave, to be honest. What does CX mean? That's like an emoji. Like, look at it by tilting your head that way. It's like a smiley face with the eyes closed. Is everyone gathered at the town square to wish me luck? How'd they even know I was leaving? You guys. Do we have to have my farewell party in the rain? The dominatrix came. You're blowing this popsicle stand, are you? No need for the long face. We've all come to see you off. Who are you guys for yesterday? Yeah. RPG protagonists and all that. They'd be at the bottom of some big bastard stomach if it weren't for you guys. Who? Oh, the guys with the Popeye arms. I saved them twice, actually. They'd be at the bottom of 2 different giant monster stomachs if it wasn't for me. Thank you.
Sam, Jack has got something for you.
Is it a collectible for Earthbound? Come on, do it. Give me more Earthbound unlockables, please.
Mr. Stiles, what I want to say is it's... You guys are heroes.
Oh, thought it was going to be an actual reward. Don't care, man.
Jackson's been heartbroken since he heard you were leaving. You've got to come back.
We'll play Earthborn again. I need to play Earthborn. I want to take another stab at it, but I can't in the middle of cutscenes. Damn it. Subscription from Minx is gone today. Now I have ads. That was quick. That subscription didn't last long at all. The army fucked me up. You can't sleep if you can feel your pee. Did the army do that to you? Where'd the Beetle Queen go? She was here just a second ago. The Beetle Queen? Oh, the Dominatrix. I forgot she called herself the Beetle Queen. The road to the east is plagued with danger. Not even our troop dares travel that ill-fated pass. I think she could survive with her whip and her thick thighs. She'll be right. The land is covered with impenetrable fog. You must be careful. Safety first. Take this, it'll prove some use. Give me another pan upgrade. Oh, it's another heart. Meh. Not as exciting. Still useful, though. Oh, it stopped raining. Timing. Isn't that just a picture? Group photo with everybody. Makes you paranoid to sleep and sensitive to light and sound. If you're deep in it, you need to be able to move at a moment's notice. Well, that sucks. I don't think needing to pee wakes me up. Because when I wake up in the morning at a normal time, I need to pee really badly. So I feel like that would have started hours before. If you had money, you'd subscribe, but you're a poor sleuthy sleuth. I never have money to subscribe to anything. I'm jealous of people that can afford to subscribe to Twitch streams. I want exposable income again. Back in the day. Hi, Don Lee. This won't be an easy trip. That much I can tell you. There's still time to change your mind.
No way. We are not giving up.
You two, there's something about you. It's almost like you've got the mark of the JRPG protagonist on you. You're a right player one, you are. It's true. If I die, I can reload. I'm basically immortal. It's like they say, even the coldest crapshoot could still turn the tables and eat it big in the end. Goodbye. I don't know a thing he was talking about. Metaphors. Why are you here? I'm leaving too. You're not coming with me. I'd paint one last scene before heading back. You folks have a nice trip. Oh good, she's not coming on my train. Thank God. Look at our shitty little train. This is not as good as the train I arrived here on. Feast your eyes on the steed of iron. Our ride. The iron carbine. With the frame of wrought iron and the sheer propulsive force of 100 viral stallions.
Represents the ultimate in vehicular transportation. Stellar chauffeur, if I may add.
I'm not sure if stellar is the right word. Oh, modest little robot.
Shall we hit the road? We've cut the trip.
Many hours of pleasant conversation. Real time. Hours and hours of cutscene of just talking to William on a train. What should we name this train? Our new transportation. The Iron Sluice. There you go. Maiden voyage of the Iron Sluice. Godspeed. A dam stands above the water, shining and still, same as it did when we arrived. It'd still be there when we leave, though the street's black dots wriggle like ants repairing their nest after the rain. A few familiar faces now missing from the crowds of people. The faces of those left behind are numb and devoid of emotion. Maybe if we didn't leave, we'd be amongst them too. Maybe if they didn't leave, they'd be amongst them too. Are they suggesting the miasma is about to take the city as we leave? The whole place just get wiped off the map? Probably. Gonna assume. For some reason, adult entertainment comes to mind. The sluiciest kind of entertainment. Only the nastiest sluices need apply. Marvelous weather today, isn't it? Oh wow, it is. It could be 2 hours of mindless conversation with William.
Turn that frown upside down, milady.
There's nothing to worry about. Oh my god, he's a Discord mod. Milady.
If you wear your nerves so thin, we'll run out of nerves to wear even before we reach Esther City.
Have you ever been to Esther City, William? Call me Bill.
We're as in the dark about the good city as you are.
I do like that we left Jasper behind with the circus troupe. Thank God we don't have to deal with him anymore.
So long as we continue eastward along the main line, we'll reach it for sure as silver.
It's not like you can veer off the beaten track, right? There's one train track going in one direction. It's impossible to get lost. Which will make it even all the more impressive when we do get lost.
Not to be stingy, of course, we simply don't want to run out of fuel. Getting stuck in the middle of who knows where isn't normally my cup of tea.
Hey, William, what's in the bottles? What's with the bottles next to the table? I couldn't help but notice there's no toilet on this train. Are we supposed to piss into bottles? Is that what those are there for? Do you notice that we have a little girl in the group? I don't think she can manage the bottle pissing. Unless you got a funnel. The robot's charging. What's he plugged into, though? What's powering this train's electricity?
I don't remember you having a daughter.
Oh, I found this little bitch. Embedded in the wall of a cave. And I was like, yep, that's mine now. I'ma keep that.
I didn't realize you were a groomer, Toilet Terry.
Yeah, I'm bringing her up in my image. Just how I like 'em. Gotta train 'em young, you know what I'm saying? Toilet Terry. Toilet Terry know how to be. You don't talk about your job because the truth is boring? Oh, she's an accountant. I called it. William's not going to ask questions. Good. Better to remain in the dark. Plausible deniability. The FBI come knocking. Toilet Terry don't want to take you down with him. The way Toilet Terry breathes makes it look like he's doing the worm. His body's kind of doing like a little wiggle. I can't do basic math, Sean. You've seen this. I didn't say you were a good accountant. That's why you don't want to talk about it. You're France's shittiest accountant. Your accounts won't be accurate, but it will be fun. Hey, what's that? John, there is some kind of giant mushroom outside. Nah, that's just me. Toilet Terry took his jeans off. Toilet Terry is very well endowed. Oh no, she's actually telling the truth. There's giant mushrooms. We've discovered the Mushroom Kingdom. Cool. It's quite the substantial shroom. Mushroom of this size, why, almost as big as Toilet Terry. Yeah, I've seen it. What of it? I had to pay my way when I was young. Everyone did. Everyone went to Toilet Terry. So, can we use these giant mushrooms to cook? I've only got 2 more recipes to unlock. Uh-oh. Silent Hill fog. Yeah, that's ominous. What's that behind us? That's still Toilet Terry. I still haven't zipped up my jeans. Oh, it's a ghost train. Sick. Can we dock? Faster, Daniel. There's another train. I don't know if it's chasing us. There's only one track. We're probably just headed in the same direction. That might be Elizabeth's train. I don't feel like that was a threat. I don't know why we're running. He's going so fast. Not good. Faster, Daniel. Push the limit. We've already reached max speed. We're going to crash. Into what? Oh. Okay, maybe they are chasing us. They have a headlight. They can definitely see us ahead of them. I don't know why they would ram into us. Assholes. We're still alive? What just happened? The train. That was the iron carbine. It looked exactly the same. What? As in the iron sluice? Oh, it was a ghost version of our own train. That's trippy. There's something weird with the fuel tank. Like the fuel we just used came back. So a ghost apparition version of our own train just refueled us. That is actually kind of boss. Thank God. Except for pineapple pizza. What is people's deal with pineapple pizza? It's not my favorite kind of pizza, but I don't mind it. It's not better or worse than any other pizza that I've eaten. Like, it's edible. Like, if someone buys a tropical pizza from Domino's or something, with I'll eat it. I don't care. It wouldn't be my #1 choice, but it's alright. So, I'm willing to not ask questions about the refueling ghost train, considering that it just helped us. To go this fast without using any fuel, we might be the world's next billionaires. Shut up, William. Jeannie is more picky about food, though, in general. It's weird. I swear we've already gone by this place. Oh, is the ghost train trapping us in some kind of time loop? What? Okay, I changed my mind about the ghost train. It didn't refuel us. It time looped us back to the beginning of the Mushroom Kingdom before we even used up that fuel. That's worse. That's a problem. Yep, here comes the fog again. Alright, we're stuck in a supernatural Groundhog Day. Oh, by the way, did you know there's a Groundhog Day video game? For VR? That the story is basically the sequel to the movie. Just thought I'd throw that little bit of information in there. You don't like pineapples? Tropical juice, like iced tropical juice from the cafe is really nice. Which is like a chilled pineapple juice on ice. I love that stuff. Pineapples are supposed to make your mouth feel funny. I've never heard that. I've heard about the other thing that pineapples does, but that only counts if you're a male. And I can't actually confirm nor deny that myself. Yep, here we are again. The Iron Sluice ghost is back. So let me guess, we get rammed, we get time looped again. Fuck. Why are you doing this to me, game? We are back. Yep. Rewind. Should we just stop the train? The key is that other iron carbine. Things become weird as soon as the other iron sluice shows up. Which means all we need to do is go faster. I think we need to stop the train in the Mushroom Kingdom. And find a way to upgrade our train so we can outrun the time loop ghost train. This feels like a storyline that would happen in Paper Mario. I don't know why I'm getting that vibe. What other thing? Something to do with dicks. Yeah, Elizabeth knows what I'm talking about. it's an old what would you call it? Urban legend? Old wives' tale? Obviously I could never confirm aphrodisiac. No, the taste. Yeah, old wives' tale. Yeah, it's been like a meme or a stereotype for a long time that if you drink a lot of pineapple juice, it makes your semen taste better. So a lot of sex jokes derive from that, from, you know, the man drinking a lot of apple juice before his date kind of thing. Sorry, not apple juice, pineapple juice. I'd have to taste it myself to understand the difference, which means I'd have to taste it more than once, so I know what it tastes like before and after. So that's a lot of effort to go through to confirm whether that actually makes sense. Doesn't sound like that would be a male-only thing. Well, I think the problem there is that women don't generate semen. You never blown a guy right after he's eaten a load of pineapple. I don't think it's right after, because I don't think that would have any effect. It would have to give it time to alter the flavor, surely. Like, it'd be the next batch that your nuts would produce that would take on the properties of the last thing you ate. I do know that, yeah, they still have secretions, but we're talking about, like, what the balls do. Specifically, as it's affected by pineapple, and only pineapple. I do know that curry, Indian foods in general, excessive meat diet, and alcohol are detrimental to semen. Any one of those things, if you take on a lot of it, about 6 to 8 hours later, you're going to taste extremely acidic and bitter. So that's the stuff to avoid. I think fruits and sugars in general are actually good for men, if you care about that kind of stuff. Where is she at right now? I didn't see where Isabel went. Don't tell me I'm going in circles. The fog. Oh, she's also trapped in Groundhog Day. Well, boo. You know nothing? I didn't make this stuff up. It's just common knowledge. I think a female friend once compared... she dated... I think she dated like a dude that went to the gym a lot. Wasn't a bodybuilder, but it was a dude that was like pretty fit. He ate a lot of meat. And she likened the taste of his semen after, like, a couple of hours after a heavy meat-based dinner, and also while he was drunk, like, lots of alcohol. She said that it was basically bin juice. That's what she described it as. Which is, like, the most disgusting thing you could describe that as, to be honest. I would be turned off forever. She's got Alva's corpse still. What is she doing with that? And she seems to be using the rocket ship as a train as well. Must have lost the ability to fly for some reason. Slightly negligible. Suppose it depends on how much. Like, if you were dating an absolute drunk, like a guy that was basically just sloshed 24/7, you'd probably notice more of a difference there. Or if you were dating, like, someone who only ate Indian food and was just mad on the curries and the spices, you'd probably be a more noticeable difference there too.
How is that phony poser going as fast as us?
I think the ghost entity that chases our vehicle takes on the form of whatever vehicle it's chasing. So when it chases Elizabeth and time loops her, I bet it looks like her rocket ship as well.
Daniel, when the time comes, I want you to use that.
That? But it's not very stable. Are we going to use the NOS? Do we have NOS on our train? Fuck yeah. We're going to 1/4 mile at a time this thing. Let's do it.
We might be stuck here in a loop for the rest of our lives. Unless we hit the fucking NOS, boys.
Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. Should we hang on to something? High density fuel loaded. Alright. I don't think it's going to work because then we would have left Isabel in the foggy mushroom land. I think we're going to have to get off the train and solve some kind of story thread. Here it comes. Here it comes. Do it, son. Activating NOS. Sweet. Yeah, that bitch is still gaining. Or... No, yep, here it comes. I'm pretty sure it can go as fast as we can go, because it's a ghost train. I don't think it's actually held back by physics. I think we're fucked. Any faster and we might blow up. Here it comes.
Blast. We're gonna be trapped here forever?
I think using the NOS fuel might have blown the engine. Yeah, we fucked up.
That's certainly smart. Is that it then? Have we failed once more?
I think we've hit something. We probably ran into Elizabeth. We ran into a rocket ship. Oh, it's me. I actually get to play the game. Throw the child out the window? Oh my god. I think we ran our train up the arse end of another train. You straight up sluiced this train. Hello. Monkey mother. If the master learns of this, he'll be piping mad. I don't like your tentacles. We're on our way to Esther City, except we will not be stopped by some weird train. You speak of the time field. The flow of time is a bit of a jumble within the fog. Without the proper speed, you'll never make it through. Just like Monk-Hollywood. Monk-Hollywood? Oh no, chapter 6. Once upon a time in Monk-Hollywood. I think this train is Monk-Hollywood. I see a film crew just over there. Ah. I'm confused how smart went from meaning hurt to intelligence. Did smart really start from hurt? Or was it the other way around? Was it always a synonym for intelligence and then people started to use it to also mean hurt? Around the, was it around like the Three Stooges era? When people were like, that's smart. I think they might have turned that into slang. I feel like it's the other way around. If you need any assistance, my children will gladly help you. You can find them in the car up ahead. Oh, what is this? These are my children. I'm afraid they're a bit lacking in the intelligence department. My other children are further up ahead playing. They're always finding something new and novel to play with. Thank you. Call me Mom. Whatever. Oh, no. Doesn't she look like a robot back in Greenberg? Yes. I think we've just been added to this robot's Bollywood children thing. What? The fuck? Can't talk to them. This seems sinister. This seems kind of sinister. Does she keep like... Oh, dressing room 1. I think she keeps like her own Bollywood film set going on this train using captured people. Anyone who joins the train basically stays here forever as her children.
I say, what was that terrific explosion just now? Damn near scared the devil out of me.
Why do you have wings on your cheeks? I am so sorry. This was just us crashing violently into the side of the train.
Great train heist. Brilliant. Clever girl. I'm the producer. Some people still remember me as the mayor. Was that when that old chap came around? Yes, that was when we metamorphosized into a glorious filmmaking troupe.
I was elected... Yeah, someone definitely took over all these people's lives. And have turned it into Bollywood. That's amazing.
Do you like moving pictures, girl?
I don't think she's seen any. Oh, wait. Yeah, true. She watches the Earthball cartoon. I forgot about that.
Earthborn, a name I've not heard in a long time. When I graced the stage in that film, I was but a haughty young chimp filled with delusions of grandeur.
I wonder how long some of these people have been trapped in this time loop.
Of course, there is only one role I could have played. I was the monkey.
You guys don't still happen to have the Rocket Knight rocket here, do you?
I remember seeing something of the sort. You'd need to ask in the storage car.
We can escape the train on a rocket ship. That's probably just going to be a prop, though. Acting? You want me to act in a real movie?
Of course. We've been quite short of hands lately, particularly when it comes to the humans of the speaking variety. Go speak to our director. Tell him I sent you. Be sure to know more about this rocket as well.
I have a feeling this chapter is going to end with me taking part in a Bollywood production. Yes, like that. Practice your little dance. Obtained a Monk Hollywood contract. That is a slate. That is what you pictured there was a slate, not a contract. Are you the director? Biblio.
I come to the Bollywood archives. The vast library of Monk Hollywood movies can all be found here.
Can I see them? Nope. Well, fuck you then. I was just... Oh, no, I've never heard of chocolate bread. Yeah, I don't think... I've had, like, chocolate croissants, but not chocolate bread. That's a new one to me. There's a monkey in the washing machine. Okay. I'll leave you be. That's the top prize I haven't got yet. Need to roll for it. I got it in one. What are the odds of that? The Demon King resides on high in his castle, just like Solomon. There's been more and more miasma. Can't help but think even Esther City's not safe anymore. A lot of connections between the Earthbound plot and the actual game's plot. What does the rat do again? Sealed locations. Googly Bat is Phoenix Downs. Restores 2 AP to all party members. Reduce price of all shop. Done enemies. Nothing. I think I need more Googly Bats. Is he here now? Wait. No, I'll get one more anyway. Not literally bread made of chocolate. Bread with chocolate in it. Well, I mean, I guess that's the same as the croissant that I've had. It's not technically a chocolate croissant. It's a croissant with chocolate on it. Oh, save fridge. We should probably do that. I've been through lots of cutscene. Are you a doctor? Haneken.
You're monkeys, yes?
Evolved, yeah, but close.
Never before have I seen a human so lacking in androgenic hair. A human would exhibit the same hypertrioctic tendencies as I. Monkeys capable of speech, though. Now that is rare. A wild species. At any rate, what brings the two of you to Monk Hollywood?
We're going to Esther.
This range of cognitive skills is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Monkeys will be monkeys. The city is nothing but a legend.
Why does he talk about us disparagingly like we're monkeys when he's a monkey? It's pissing me off. So it's like raisin bread. There's one thing that I don't like. Raisin bread. I don't like raisins in my bread. I think raisins in general are kind of gross. They're just dead grapes. I don't want to eat dead fruit. Anyway, I don't like this Dr. Monkey. I'm never speaking to him again. What is this dog? There's some weird shit here, man. What are you? Spazio. That are filming upstairs. A scene for the deadly dolls upstairs, yes. Only those with permission from the producer are allowed. I want to be in Deadly Dolls. It sounds like Child's Play, like a Chucky movie. The newest and hottest science fiction film coming out of Monk Hollywood, yes? Can you tell me more? Sounds like Earthborn, yes. Earthborn. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Not really, there's more of a period flick. Period flick. About killer dolls. Ancient times. So that's what they were like. Yeah, killer dolls. Yeah, sure. Can we go upstairs? We did already get permission from the producer. You can go up, quiet on set. I don't actually want to go up. I'm not done exploring down here. I want to know who this dog is. Lupo. Are you ready yet? Woof. Oh, these are bathrooms. At this point, you're gonna completely miss the shoot. What's wrong? Rotundo won't come out of the bathroom. We've got an important scene to film today. Does this every time he does? Psychological response. Needs to shit. Can I go in? Nope, won't let me in. Can go in this one. Toilet Terry never uses the toilet correctly. He always just plays with the lid. God damn it. You don't like the Italian bread things? Panettone? I think I've had panettone. I don't think I hated it. It was okay. Oh my god, what's this?
I know you are Cubans and all, but that don't mean you get noogled in the tubs any less weird.
This is a giant duck, man. Gross. There is so much train. Look at that. Why can't I go into more train? Oh, I can. Cool. Baby man. Ow, my foot. It's a shop. Yes. Milk. Well, I'm gonna take some banana milk. A choco banana, which looks very phallic. And a frog cookie. Thank you, good sir. I'll take one more milk as well. There you go.
Sorry folks, no autographs. Afraid the old hands haven't recovered yet.
I don't want monkey autograph, thank you. I don't like how many of the actors in this Bollywood train have to live in cages. This place is hella sus.
Picture this, down on his luck boxer, hoping to get back in the ring. There was nothing that could have gotten my way. Tough as a rock I was. I trained every day, doing whatever I could, even using them frozen bananas. All I could do is go against the great Gorilla Creed in one pulse-pounding match.
That's Rocky, dude. You're describing Monkey Rocky. Well, tough to be you. There's a chest in there that I can't get to because the monkey's in the way. Where do you think you're going, huh? That's where the special effects room is. You can't just go waltzing on in there. Heads will go flying. Starting with mine. Alright. Going as far as I can go. Wow, that set sucks, man. Denaro.
The Dull Army has entered the city.
Damnation. This monkey's name is Soprano.
If only I still had my Beef Buster 5000.
Pompadouro.
That old tin can don't make me laugh. The only thing that hunk of bolt's good for is breaking down.
What did you say? How dare you blaspheme against my Beef Buster 5000? I've got a Beef Buster 5000, if you know what I mean. Hey! I need a coffee. You like sour shit, which I hate? I do like sour lollies. Sour babies. Look at the size of that lady in the set dressing. Idiots, all of you. I said give me sizzle, not sizzle flop. Pop pop, I say sizzle pop. Who you fleeing at? Whoa, he's talking a lot. That wasn't fast forward, I couldn't stop it. I'm guessing that was the director monkey. You think this pineapple head's got any idea what you're talking about? You gotta use 3-letter words with this guy, come on. Yeah, 3-letter words. Wait a minute. I'm a thespian. How dare you? A thespian monkey. Am I about to get a job on this film set? What the fuck? If he does not produce himself in 1 minute, he is fired. Who are we talking about? He's talking about him? That's not him. Rotundo we're looking for. Oh, Rotundo. Chest, chest. Board game. Dragon. Oh, it's just tokens. Whatever. I want to use Rotundo.
I just so happen to have procured myself a freshly squeezed bottle of banana milk. What say you, milady? Care to join me for a nip back to my room?
Uh-oh. Monkey's gone fuck. Why am I encroaching on this blue monkey's personal space? I'm like, my face is pressed up against his.
Don't make me sick.
But of course, of course. I thought a more direct approach with animals would thrill you. My mistake. Okay. What up? What do you mean, yes, yes, eek?
Those corpse-like shoulders, this vacuous expression. These palms are calloused, the beard bedraggled. You, sir, are everything I've ever looked for in a man.
Well, it's not the first time I've heard that. Haha.
Tell me, darling, have you ever wanted to be a star?
Toilet Terry?
I am the director. You will be my actor.
I am Mosquito, and this is Toilet Terry.
As lifeless a name as your cold dead eye is perfect. I do not care who recommended you, I'll be the one deciding who's the star. Come, darlings, show me your stuff.
I knew it. We're joining a film crew. Oh shit, what? Is this the film? Am I the villain? Toilet Terry looks like a bit of a villain.
Why is your hair all over it? Whatever, I'll just use the old way.
Oh, hello.
Now then, George.
It's not George, it's Toilet Terry.
Toilet Terry, close your eyes, you're a young man without a future. A lazy bum whose pile of crunchy socks is higher than his dreams.
Pile of crunchy socks? That's a masturbation reference. That was fucked up.
You're in love, darling, in love with a feisty jock of a girl who solicits you to take part in the school baseball championship. What you never could have expected was that the girl's brother, yes, is the captain of the baseball team. In order to prove yourself, you must challenge him. You are a vulnerable, naive man who knows nothing of evil in the world. Face off against the insatiable captain of the succulent abdominals.
So we're playing baseball. And I'm the batter with my frying pan? Got it. I got my motivation. Bet you wish you had a budget this good. I've had a budget better than this on short films that I've made. I've actually, my second short film took place in a French restaurant, funnily enough. Well, 90% of it took place in a French restaurant, and then the final 10% in a bunker. Which was also filmed in the French restaurant, but visual effects. Right, what are we doing? I just gotta play baseball against this robot? What kind of movie is this? Oh, I can aim it. Sick. Ow. You sit. Come on now. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Terry. That was biggin'. Jesus, why do I keep missing that giant ball? Oh, come on. Terry, my man. Give him the old Corbin Dallas. Yeah, there you go. I got 44. Is that good? What was my goal? Unbelievable. I never had seen such a performance so brilliantly, amazingly. Awful. You thought you could pull the wool over my eyes, did you? I can see straight through your little ruse. Your maladroit way you flailed the pan, the second-hand embarrassment I got from the sheer ineptitude. This takes talent. No wonder the producer recommended you. You're hot, hot, hot! I can honestly see that last line then being performed like Ruby Rod in Fifth Element. You know the moment I'm talking about. Find me in the special effects car, would you, darling? I'm making you my leading man. I'm already the leading man, my son. I am player one. I'm the main character of this game. Leading man all the way. What's up, monkey boy? Oh, they're all jealous of me. The other monkey actors. Oh. Come up a scare. Ah. Guess we're allowed to go this way now. To hell with all y'all. You are late. We're sorry. Which is fabulous. Like a true movie star, darling. You do not wait for others. Others wait for you. This guy is really in my corner. This dude loves me. Isn't it rude? Perish the thought, darling. It's what they want. People are dying to wait on you. Get out there and make them cry, darling. To the stage, today's scene stars you. Are they putting my daughter in the... Ooh, prop gun. It was a day in early fall, the heat of summer still sizzling off the dry ground, but the bite of winter palpable on every passing breeze. Most of all, however, it was a good day to die. It's awesome. There was a sort of disquietude to everything. All across the landscape, life was succumbing to change. Livestock, vegetation. It was shifting, morphing, mutating into unrecognizable gruesome creatures. In a lone mountain pass, the wind whipped the ground. Tangible aura of bloodshed bloating the air. This is a bit overwritten. A man entered, dressed to kill, finger twitching with a lust to caress the trigger of his old rifle. That sounds like Toilet Terry. He had arrived. With his illegitimate child. Beautiful, darling. Unimpassioned visage. What apathetic magnetism. Perfect entrance, darling. Superb. Apparently my bad acting is good acting to him. I want the feeling to feel you, consume you. Keep it up. Next up, scene 15, surprise from behind. Well, we're used to the surprise from behind. We had a whole pegging chapter yesterday. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, no. Confetti gun. Kill all the frog people with confetti gun. Got it. I'm sorry. Motivation question again. I just need to know more about the logic of the scene. Where did I get the confetti gun from? And how does that fit into the plot? A truly moving performance. Whip the frog is right in the tush. I did. Darling, your gun is the only justice in this world. Scene 16. Backstreet pounding. Why does every single scene of this film sound like a gay porno? Although Terry looks like someone who would be in a gay porno. He's an absolute bear of a man. Enemies littered the road like tattered weeds. The sound of his gun. The toll of his funereal bell. There was nothing now that could slow the feet of this hell-bent gunslinger. Oh, I'm back. God damn it. Eat shit. Oh, I've only got 4 slates worth of health. Oh. Little bugger tried to sneak up on me. Winner. Hideous alien creatures patrol the air. Hellish beasts howl their murderous call. Patrol and howl they would no longer. For today was their day of reckoning. Second they opened their grisly jaws, the gunslinger shot straight between the eyes. Straight between the eyes? Chunks of brain and viscera flying as they were silenced on the spot. It's so overwritten, but it's so dramatic. Is that a chest back there? I can see it behind me. My eye for talent is truly remarkable. Keep it up, darling. You are doing great. Scene 17, Froggy Pound Town. Still sounds like a gay porno. Oh shit. I'm about to die. Oh my god. This little roadster frog is being annoying. Come on, come on, come on. Why is this taking so long? Got him. Marvelous, spectacular, work of art. You're the best gunslinger I've ever seen, darling. Now for the tour chest. Show them what you're really packing, yes? The beeping stopped. Why wouldn't it let me go back? Intergalactic pummeling. Oh my god. The shadows grew along between the buildings. A fiery asteroid lit up the night sky. The fairest assailant had appeared at last. Oh my god. This plot makes no sense. It just sounds cool to read it out loud. It's gotten so weird. And I just got eaten by a banana peel. Got him. Shit. Crud. One health left. Large object approaching. Me? Oh, Godzilla. thought it was calling me fat. They can't make it walk to the left, so they just pan the camera to the right. Genius. It's henshin. Cool. Do I have to contribute to this part? A young girl's voice pierced its way through the rubble and debris. It's a monkey. Save me, super ultra extreme man. Super ultra extreme man. Poorly written. You call yourself a hero. Is that? I'm not super ultra extreme man. That is up there on the left. I'll protect you, milady. Cut. Stupendous, sensational, true work of art. You are a goddess. Watching you perform is like witnessing Venus herself emerge from her clamshell. In one fell swoop, dismantling a man's rudimentary definition of beauty. Her voice makes the very ramparts of heaven shiver in the throes of orgasmic ecstasy. Can you please give me this feedback? Not her. I want to hear that. I did so well. So the rest of the movie is special effects, yeah? I don't gotta do nothing? Alright now, darlings. Your mission is simple. Protect Bella with your life. Do not let the froggies touch hair on our chinny chin chin. The fuck? Scene 20. True hero. Ready? So I have to protect... What about Extreme Ultraman up here? Is he gonna do anything to help? Fuck. Easy. Shit. Okay, I'll let her get bit once. Thankfully getting bit by a frog doesn't really do much. They don't have teeth. Got flappy lips. Not so much getting bit by a frog as it is getting gummed by a frog. We good? Nope. Holy shit. That was close. My hero, can I at least know your name? Toilet Terry. Yes, Toilet Terry is quite dreamy. A dream is all you're going to be. Prepare to die. Oh. Plot twist. The damsel in distress was a secret villain. Neat. What the fuck? Oh no. Wait, I can just stand here and just wail on him. There you go. Easy. Why did the damsel in distress turn out to be an evil alien? What's with this plot twist? Would you rather I stay with the Machiavellian monster? Sorry, my friend, but this is the end. I must bid you adieu. Thus continued the great battle of the almighty giants. Never once did Jake look back. His keen eyes ever focused on the boundless night sky. Astounding. This film sucks, man. I knew you could do it, darling. It's like the carnal beast in you has finally been unleashed. You truly are an actor. And Bella, darling, of course you too. Bella, I was very impressed with that. With your ability to turn into a horrible nightmare alien beast. Great acting. We're done. Cool. Even if I was impressed by your performance, I look forward to our future collaborations. Fuck you, Bella. patronizing bitch. What'd you think, Mosquito?
You are a star now, John.
I was always a star. I was a star of the junkyard. Toiletary bows to no ma'am.
A titillating performance, truly, and to think it came from a human.
You darlings go find your producer, would you? Would be in the westernmost room, old camp. I'll fix you right up with a room so you can get some shut-eye. Actors need their beauty sleep. Oh, that's what we were doing. Looking for the Rocket Knight's rocket, which is going to be a prop and won't actually help us. So I feel like that's going to be a red herring.
To think an adorable little button nose like you knows what Earthbound is. With the rocket, though, you might have luck checking the storage car to the east. Antiques piled up to the rafters. Enjoy your time in the spotlight, darling. Let yourself go, squander your money. You know what most celebrities do with their fame.
Most, but not all. I'm gonna run back real quick because my chest beeper went off a couple of scenes ago. There it is. Nice. 300 salt. I have way too much salt. I'm loaded with salt. This game doesn't challenge you much in terms of money. The economy is quite in your favor. Look at this place. Gotta be the storage car. Solomon's Castle. I feel like they're making sci-fi and medieval stuff like simultaneously in different train cars.
We got some fragile stuff in here.
The director said we could find the Rocket Knight's rocket.
That's so.
We're going to use it to get to Esther City.
Never in my life have I seen such a passionate group of fans. Wait right here. Oh wow, this is definitely it.
Dude, I told you, it's a cardboard prop. Why the hell were we even going along with this? A veritable smorgasbord of treasure in here, would you say? Nope, it's all trash. A couple of jars of milk on the right there that I wouldn't mind imbibing.
We found the rocket.
It's just a piece of paper. Yeah, Mosquito, you dolt. What, were you born yesterday? Well, kinda was, actually. I don't know how many days have passed since the game started, though.
This courage-filled rocket is guided by justice. I could even add some flames to the butt if you want.
Didn't the Rocket Knight use this to fly in the sky?
I don't think she understands how films are made. I don't think she knows what special effects are.
Want to give it a go? Hang it from a wire and you can fly from one side of the car to the other. Good old-fashioned fun.
This is always doomed to fail. I'm annoyed. Can I actually do it, though? I want to swing from it, like you said. Let me find the rocket. There is no real rocket. What the hell is this? Piece of machinery is a little... Young Sam should probably wait outside. Is this a porn machine? What is... William? Oh my god, it's a porn machine. Morning Glory. Welcome. My name's Morning Glory. Morning as in, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. And glory as in glory hole. Holy shit. What was the rating on this again? Are they allowed to just say glory hole in a cute, wholesome RPG? What can I do for you today, valued customer? Oh, it's a adult store. Oh, it's just got my upgrade equipment that I can buy from here. That's a bit of a disappointment. Damn. Okay, well. Oh my god, please calm down. You are the most valued of valued customers. Whoa, the titties. Someone animated some about 1.5 seconds of enormous pixel anime titties. That was weird. William, what are you doing in here? Sam looks around the same age as Daniel. Don't tell me you've also picked up a stray. William, why are you hanging out in the porn room? Yeah, okay. That was strange. Young master's car, no one's allowed inside. Okay, well fuck you then. I thought the Morning Glory reference was like dirty enough until she directly referenced glory holes. It's like, Jesus. What do they want me to do now? Mosquito, do you know where we're supposed to be going? What the fuck? Oh, it's the... Okay. How do we get in there? I see you bleeping chest at me. God damn it. They always tease me with chests I can't get yet. Okay, that weird duck creature in the bath is gone. Yep. Hi. Yeah, I'm the new star. I want to see what this guy looks like that keeps locking himself in the bathroom. Rotondo. The former star.
He thinks I'm lazy.
You are lazy. Who am I looking for? The producer? There's an orangutan in here. What the fuck? You weren't here before. Ook ook. What am I doing? I'm waiting for my clothes, of course. I've got to wash my clothes, take a shower. Civilized gent knows that. Don't care. Are you the... Yeah, this is the producer. I totally forgot who I was looking for. If it isn't my favorite film buff, did you find the rocket? At any rate, I'm sure you could both use some rest. Could call someone to show you your quarters. Okay. Looks like shit. And I'm supposed to be the star of this operation. Is this how you treat the star of your film? Ick.
You humans and your TV can't pull you away.
The producer specifically requested no TV. Goodbye. Is that a spider monkey? I feel like I could tell from the arms.
I wonder if Alva and Isabella made it to Eastward City.
Nope. I seen the cutscene of him. Why am I getting so sweaty? Ah, Solomon. Solomon berating my performance. How dare you?
I'd be more titillated watching two corpses dine on excrement. What is it with the incompetent twit doing back there?
No one but school children would be entertained by this hogwash. Solomon looks bigger to me in this scene. Is Solomon growing? Solomon was a child up till now.
The mustachioed one. I don't remember seeing him on the train. He's quite good.
Apparently, of all things, Toilet Terry turned out to be a great actor. I don't know what's going on, man. Solomon might be growing like at an advanced rate. Maybe because he came out of Amber as well, just like Mosquito did. Maybe they're all both clone people. To think that after all this time, you've got nowhere, sitting here, wasting your time with pointless drivel.
Who's there, Boris Kur?
Think you Kerr? You think you can speak to me like that? That temper of yours hasn't changed either. I think we're just seeing Solomon a bit closer up to the screen. Because of how this scene is framed. Oh, it's Evil Mosquito. I didn't know that she could go to places in the world that are away from Mosquito. And, like, talk to other people. I thought she had to, like, stay near Mosquito like she's a supernatural projection of her or something. Like she was coming from her brain.
Don't tell me that girl I just saw. The time has come for you to open the factory.
Are we talking Amber clones? We're gonna make more people? Why did he start listening to her as well?
They seek the one called Isabel. You don't mean the Rocket Knight. You know what it is you need to do? Yes, ma'am.
Ready the plaything. Well, you ready your plaything, I'll ready mine. Mosquito, get ready. So many reasons to cancel Terry, I swear to God. He's seen her before. She does look like the girl you found. She is the girl I found. She came from Mosquito. Like the first time I saw that red ghost version of her, she was coming out of Mosquito's body and speaking to Mosquito like she was her inner evil conscience or something. But then she started to speak to other people that were in the same room. So it's like, okay, she's not just in Mosquito's head. And then she's starting to appear in other parts of the world, nowhere near Mosquito, interacting with, like, other villains. So, I think she comes from Mosquito, but she's growing in power. Like, that's the Evil Queen antagonist version of her that's trying to regain control over the miasma, over the destruction of the world. But she has to get control of the body back from the little girl, who's currently in control. Something like that. I don't know, it's all over the place.
Young master, I've already completed the inspection. Never mind that. You're to start up the factory at once. You're actually going through with it?
Didn't you say that you'd let them go? I think this entire train Bollywood thing is a ruse to keep people captive to use as clone factory material. The breeding robot really creeps me out. It's the tentacles with the pacifiers on the ends that ick me a little bit.
Don't tell me you have feelings for these animals.
Young master, please.
They may be a bit naughty from time to time.
requiring a spanking from the tentacles of old mother here. Especially that toilet Terry. He's a naughty one. Cancelable he is. Gonna give him a right hiding. And she's dead. Rebooting. I think Solomon just turned the breeder bot, ew, I hate saying that, into the next boss. It's now a kill bot. Reporting for duty. Go kill Toilet Terry and Mosquito, I'm guessing.
I am your commander, you addle-brained baboons. Wait right here.
Where on the train is this? What the fuck is that? He's got a monkey army. He's doing some Planet of the Apes shit. Oh, there's some disgusting amber fluid. Marmalade egg sac things with umbilical cords. Gross.
The factory has commenced operations. The glorious reaping of the miasma shall begin. Before all that, I want you to go forth and seize the wretched white-haired witch.
They're gonna seize Mosquito over my dead hobo body.
Seize the monkeys as well. Seize them all. I want nothing but seizing. If you stop for lunch, I want you to only have Caesar salad.
Okay, cool. We're gonna be fighting a little monkey army. Some of them have apples on their heads. That's cute. Elizabeth really hates me. Why? Because you don't like tomato sauce. I don't know, that's a bit of a leap. They look like embryos. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I found Mosquito in. That's how you find her at the start of the... Well, you don't really find her at the start of the game. There's an opening cutscene montage where it briefly fills you in on how he found her. I don't know why they skimmed over that bit so quickly.
Something happened outside. Let's go look.
It's probably just a monkey war. Bunch of monkeys probably killing each other. Toilet Terry says, don't worry about it. Toilet Terry wants to go back to bed.
Do they know about the coming monkey army? Maybe the monkeys are a failed attempt at creating the cloned humans. Like they created de-evolved versions of them first in the embryos.
We have a duty to protect them.
And go against direct orders from the young maester. Darling, please.
Oh, they're arguing on whether to hand us in to Solomon. Or everyone goes down with the ship.
Our commander would like a word with you.
He's actually 100% willing to throw us under the bus immediately. Asshole. Do they know I've got a frying pan of +5 fuck everything up? I can take care of this. John's weapons have been confiscated. Ah. God damn it. Why was the picture that of a dog muzzled? Metaphors? I don't like, as a hairy, dirty, trashy junkyard hobo, I don't like being referred to as a dog in that metaphor.
Maybe if someone would have listened to me, I wanted to give them up, but no. Now look at us trapped like animals, I tell you.
I don't like the fact that you were going to throw me under the bus. While he's in the same cell as us, can we beat the shit out of him? Teach him what loyalty means?
Don't yell at me. I hate when people yell. That does remind me, whatever became of the other humans?
What other humans? Oh, I forgot William existed. Sorry, William. He was literally in the shower while the insurrection happened. Lucky bastard. What's this? Prison scene? How risque.
William, help us.
I'd love to help you, truly. Did he just walk into the jail cell? What the fuck? Don't tell me the monkeys didn't think of the fact that the bars were wide enough to just walk in and out. I don't know what's... Is this actually a movie scene? Are we breaking the fourth wall? What's happening? What the fuck? Oh, they were pretending like they were gonna hand me in. It was all a performance. And William was hiding in the shower on purpose. It was all part of the plan. Okay, I got you all wrong, Favoloso. And I was about to beat the shit out of you.
Let me preface this by saying I know I'm asking a lot. Quiet, you. Anyway, would you be a true dear and go take down the young master for us? If you don't, we'll surely be hauled back to the Orville factory again. You asking me to murder somebody? You asking the hobo with a shotgun to murder somebody? Well, you're in luck. It's what I do. I gave all the weapons to those guys.
I'm about to get a new weapon. The third and final weapon of the game. They left your weapons in the storage car. Ah. Fuck. I was hoping that was it. I still have one more weapon to find. There's one slot in my inventory. You gonna try and sleep? One more attempt at battling insomnia. Watch out for the fellows with the lights on their heads. You'll never want to hear the words Ape Escape again. Ape Escape reference? I didn't realize those were lights. I thought those were apples. Ooh, I need that. That is a deep cut. I played Ape Escape back in PS1 days. It's a cool game. That was like the first PlayStation game to ever utilize the DualShock joysticks when that controller was first invented. The whole using the joystick to one-for-one move the ape catching net around was like a masterstroke. It was a genius game design move. What is this? Oh shit. So this is a Metal Gear Solid sneak mission. Oh fuck. You've been found. Oh, okay, it's just a reset. That's fine. Shit. I can't remember if there were stealth elements in Ape Escape. How do you actually do this? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Worth it. Hopefully the fact that she tags behind me doesn't make her like extra hitbox for getting caught. You could see us through the car window though. Stupid ass monkeys. Girl! You're on the wrong... Game design flaw. That's bullshit. So she can actually trail behind you and get caught. Which is annoying being, for the fact that I don't actually have direct control over her when she follows. Fuck. Go, girl. Oh, shit. It's close. No! Oh, all the way back. Ah! All the way back to the beginning. This is brutal. It's not hard, it's just the beginning? Really? Crud. Bleh. I thought the Ape Escape reference is really cute at first, and now I'm annoyed. Because they're causing me trouble. What is going blah 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 blah? Ah, shit. Go. Go. That's a spotlight? Oh, fuck, game. That just looked like a regular light source. Jeebus. Okay. Can't run in front of that light again. Oh, she turns the lights off. Got it. Quickly. Oh, God. Nice. Getting through like one whole train section flawlessly is a bit of a pain. Because there's a learning... Cool. It's like a learning process of fucking monkey understanding where everything is. Ah, I should have turned around. Monkey? Thank you. Go, 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 quick. Wow. Is that the monkeys making that sound? Because that's fucking weird. For some reason, my character wouldn't move for a few seconds there. Don't know why I was stuck to the spot. Good. Quick run. Okay, that dude does a massive, like, figure eight around that room. I just want my treasure chest, dude. That's all I want. we go. My chance. Run. Yeah. Oh shit. I walked one step. Why'd you turn around? Didn't have done that before. The monkeys are getting spry to my moves. Oh, that's what you want me to do. Alright. Hi. Oh, shit. Careful. What does this do? Oh, I can't even get to it. Don't know what that did. Ooh. Son of a monk. This is a pain. It's neat that they try different gameplay mechanics like this, but Eastward's stealth is starting to annoy me a little bit. Especially because the monkeys keep going blah, 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 blah. The hell's that noise? Where am I going? Here. I'm okay. Monkey! Get your ape escape ass out of my way. You're slow. Shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Ah. Oh, is that what I'm trying to do? Fuck. Just go. Yes. God, if I die, if I get caught here, I go all the way back to the beginning. Please. Distraction, cool. New mechanic. Oh my god. Fucked up. Nailed it. Too heavy. I got this. Yeah, you go. Come in. Come on, little girl. You weak little bitch. I'm gonna hide here. Or not. What? I think I have to sneak them both through on both sides. Oh. Don't catch me here, please. Thank you. Go. Thankfully, her little red boots don't give her away. Thank Christ for that. No more stealth? Just give me stuff to bang on the head with my frying pan. John, this way. Hide behind the robot. We can be seen. I can see us. Hopefully these monkeys are really stupid or have no peripheral vision.
They must have run into the factory. After them.
I wonder if the monkeys are being mind controlled.
Looks like they are gone.
Hi, William. How'd you get through all the stealth? How did all of you get through all that stealth? What the fuck? Every single one of you just did all those stealth puzzles just like I did? I don't believe you. And half the time it took me to do it too.
I saw my life flash before my eyes for a second, Big Day. I am afraid we are not in the clear just yet. You do not suppose... We'll do it. Just leave it to us. It's time for a hero to step up to the plate.
You mean Terry? Toilet Terry? Aren't you forgetting something? Can I have a few bottles of milk? There's plenty lying on the ground. I have no like inventory items. John got his weapons back. Questionable picture of a mentally disabled dog. Cool. What?
I found a bit more lying around. It'll come in handy, hopefully.
What's the bit more? What is this? You got the cog shooter. Oh my god. It's a toaster that fires buzzsaws. Hell yeah. It's too dangerous for the film set? Yeah, it's an actual weapon, dude.
It's the right amount of dangerous for a gallant knight such as yourself. Go give them hell, darlings.
I will. Can I see the horny adult computer again? Hi, Morning Glory. I know what your name is. Yes, napalm and glory holes. Everything that adults love. What can I do for you today? Nothing. Just wanted to see you. Next time, then, you do the booby thing. Fuck. I have to talk to her again. Oh, we got the buzzsaw. I can upgrade it immediately. That's probably a good idea. Cool. Bam. Instant upgrade. Toaster buzzsaw. Do the booby thing. Damn it, she only did it the first time. She won't do it again. Lame. Dun, dun, dun. How much training we got? Oh my god. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two on either side. That's at least 6 rooms. Damn, man. Okay. I'm gonna make that coffee now. Because that whole stealth trade section annoyed me a little bit. And it's made me do drowsy yawns and stuff. And if I keep yawning like this, I'm gonna make myself tired. So I'll be back again. Sweaty. But I do have le coffee now. Give it a sec to cool down. It's a bit toasty. Ah. Come on, Terry. Let's put this buzzsaw to use. And there's no one here. Oh my god. That was pretty cool. Can I bust up these embryos? Nah? Well, that's a shame. Oh. I thought these were walls. I was trying to find a way around these things. Didn't know I could walk right through the middle. Cheeky. It's pretty good. Do I have to learn how to bounce it? Is that what you... Does seem to... Its bounce does seem to home in on enemies. That's pretty OP. Not foolproof, though. Its flight patterns are erratic. Bounce. Beautiful. They're actually getting environmental puzzle solving mileage out of this buzzsaw toaster. Not bad. Ow. It's hard to get through tight squeezes like that with a wandering hitbox dragging behind you like a tail. It's almost like having a sniper rifle, this thing. Homing sniper rifle. With multi-hit capability. OP. Oh no. What the actual? Got it. Took a couple. Oh my god, he can get me through walls? What? Well, if you can get me through cover, I'll get you around cover. That's how we fly, boy. Oh. Nope. Hit. Speed test. Fuck. You little bitch. Take this. I might snipe with my buzzsaw from now on. Just seems safer. Oh my god, miss much? There's a lot of black goo buggers on this train all of a sudden. Does that mean the miasma's coming? I'm getting a little tired of these pulsating marmalade bags. Embryos, whatever the fuck. I don't know what to call it. Fine. Old trusty shoddy.
set those ones up like bowling pins. Really? I don't get the homing capabilities of this thing. Sometimes it homes in, sometimes it doesn't really do anything at all. Like that time it seemed pretty homey. That's completely erratic. That was gone. Sorry? Ooh. That's my chest. That's my chest. Shotgun. I'm away. One more. Ah, yes. How close are we? Oh, one room away. Nice. Whoever's in front of the train, murder them with a frying pan. Press through their skull, slowly, savagely. Or just, oh my god. This game needs a grenade launcher or something. Nice. Go nuts, go nuts. Or not. Ah. Shit, we're out of ammo. Thank God Sonic Punk sticked around. Sticked? English much? There we go. Mulched into a corner. Now please clean that off your pan before you cook. Oh, that coffee hadn't cooled down well enough yet. Ow. My dainty lips. Who do you want me to murder? This room. Shouldn't she be here? Who's she? Oh, the breeding robot. You. If video games have taught me anything, we should smash the brain in the thing on the right. Welcome back, mother. Please enjoy my breeding tentacles. I recommend tentacles 1 and 3 for your penetrative pleasure. We can't have a boss fight in this room. This room's too cramped. Can we move somewhere else? If you want to know where Isabelle is, you likely just shouted her name. If you want to know where she is, come to the easternmost car of this train. Isn't that where we are right now? Yeah? Yeah, tell us where she is. We're in the easternmost car of the train. What the fuck? Insufficient data. Well, you're no use. Trolled. What'd you just do? Need to get to that car now. Oh, we're one car away from that. Look, can we smash this first, please? This is obviously important. No? Fuck. Well, what can I do? Vending machine. That means boss battle. Hang on. Maybe we'll grab an energy drink real quick. What am I missing? 5, 6, 7, 8. How about energy drink for 5? Plus a choc banana for 2 health and 2 overshield. Nice. That's still not boss room sized enough, and that's the final car. And he put his frying pan away, which means no fighting. Let's roll a nice little
Stinky turd on Solomon's bed. Amber Heard style. Let's give him the Heard treatment. Whether we win or lose this boss battle, once he finds the turd in his sheets, that's still a win for us. Dramatic motherfucker. You're gonna do a monologue? Hit him with the pan before he could do the monologue. Ah, that would have been funny.
I knew you'd take my fiendish bait.
Where's Isabel? What did you do with them?
Isabel this, Alva that. Do you have nothing better to blather about? I certainly have plenty of things I'd like to talk to you about. Mother.
The breeding robot. Oh no, I'm an idiot. They're talking about the evil red ghost version of Mosquito. Not the breeding robot. My bad. I'm just obsessed with that breeding robot.
After all this time, all these calamities, you don't even remember. Very well.
Allow me to be the undertaker of this unfortunate something and bury you alive. You closed the dialogue too fast. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hobo with a shotgun versus Thomas the Evil Tank Engine. I'm guessing that Buzzsaw Toaster is the way to go. Missed. Come on, man. Nailed him. This game really needs a way to see the boss's health bar, so I know how I'm doing. I'm really good at catching him on the diagonal. What a beast. Oh, frying pan. Beat the shit out of Solomon, you little fuck. That was satisfying. You know what? Fuck the buzzsaw. Point blank range shotgun. Yeah, die. Oh, that's much better. Should have been using the shotgun the whole time, because it is maxed out. Smarter move. Run. Oh, wait. Ammo. I have none. Frying pan it is. Melee versus moving train. Like a G. I love catching it on the... The frying pan hit on the way past is hilarious to me. Yes! Fuck him up! Can I get ammo yet? Jesus, 99%? That was a nightmare. He's going all choo-choo Charles. Ammo. Wait. Yes. Not the milk you... That thing. I accidentally drank milk. How embarrassing. Probably for the best. Taking a lot of hits. You know what? We need more. Frog cookies, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Fucked him up. I love how even the The mechanical monkey train robot looks like it just had its shit wrecked. Can we finish Solomon, please? Yeah. Mosquito had the right idea. She was dancing on his corpse. I don't know if you saw that. She was a little wiggly soft shoe. Tap dancing on his esophagus.
A formidable foe indeed. Where is Isabel? You want to know where your precious Isabel and Alva went, do you? I have absolutely no idea.
Ooh, yeah. Hit him right in the eyeball with that. With the corner of the pan.
She came here, this Isabel, but it was a long, long time ago. She's already gone, off to Esther City.
How did she get out of the time warp? The time loop Groundhog Day shit. Why are we leaving this cunt alive? He's responsible for deaths. Obtained Solomon's key. Now let's go back and press that key gently into his chest until it pierces his heart. How about that? For a murderous junkyard hobo with a shotgun, he doesn't do enough murdering when it counts.
I say, if it weren't for you two, I shudder to think what would have happened. And yet, I'm afraid I don't know any way we can help you in return.
How about let me off this train and don't ever put me in another Bollywood production again?
You want to find Isabel? Come to think of it, that name has graced the cortex once before. Which is a fancy way of saying, I thunk it. I know this person. Don't know why I had to say it that way. I'm a thespian, after all.
You've seen her, then? I'm afraid it's before my time. I've seen her name in the old scripts. Leave it to Bella to remember a detail like that. That pure, unadulterated talent.
The doctor's in love with the little girl monkey. Ew.
Back in my younger days as a fresh-faced star, she crashed the rocket of hers right on the side of our train. Similar to your little engine.
So this is a full, confusing time loop. Like, they remember her from, like, years and years ago. But for us, it was, like, a few hours ago. So wherever you meet up with them in the time loop, maybe, is what year you run into them. Does that mean that Isabella, because she crashed into this place with a sword on a rocket, they knew her as Rocket Knight? And then she inspired the Rocket Knight character for the cartoons and TV shows that they filmed on this train that we've seen, like, talked about all over the game world.
If memory serves me correctly, she didn't stay long. She left nearly as soon as she arrived. Eek.
Didn't she leave the rocket here?
That she did.
If she left her rocket here, then how did she escape the time loop?
We're gonna ask the Rug Master. I remember him taking a keen interest in the girl. He's with the other humans watching TV. Can't hurt to ask.
Okay. Who's the young master? Which way? Oh, by the young master you mean Solomon. Doesn't actually look that young.
This program is a riot a minute. Solomon. Out of the way, you cotton-head muppet. You're blocking the view.
Are there two Solomons on this train? One old one that came with Isabella and a young one that showed up at the same time as us? Because he has grey hair now, like an old man.
I never realized how positively entertaining the TV could be. Where's Isabella's rocket? You need a socket? I'm afraid you'll have to find another. This one's taken.
Don't do that. Don't turn off a man's TV. Biscuit Monster was about to make its appearance.
What are you looking at, you fool? You want to fight, is that it? It's always fisticuffs with you.
He is a completely mute Toilet Terry. Completely mute Hobo with a shotgun. Violence is his only language. That and kidnapping children.
Where I left it? It's a bit foggy. Yes, it's in the train of the mine. Now I remember.
The train mine. Yeah, just put the TV back on, let's go. How do we get to the train mine? Can we use our train? I think the iron sluice is completely fucked. The iron sluice is no longer usable. So how do we get off the train? What? Can't be of any help. Okay, yeah, you're no help. What about William? Where's William? Oh, is this finally empty? Cool. Can you help me, please? I'm confused. No? Okay. Fuck you too. Empty. Dreamcast in the laundromat. Why? Who are you? Oh, it's the guy that keeps the archive of movies. What the hell, dude? The shower? Oh, rubber duck. Monkey, monkey, monkey. William? Are you in the porn room? Nope. There's more and more milk here by the second. I should buy some. Not regular milk. Let's get banana milk, choco banana, frog cookie. There you go. Pleasure doing business. Breakfast of champions. There's the Robert. There you guys are. Okay, cool. Now I can get William to maybe change the direction of the train. Or rip the guts out of the boss robot that I just kicked into oblivion.
We don't have to worry about that stupid fog. I spy with my eye the spickety spark of treasure.
If it's treasure in there, it's mine. That was my kill. That you Shanghai my kill, you piece of shit. Oh. If I have to fight that again, I'm not doing it. It's on you, William. You can have my frying pan. Good luck. Anyone gonna do something about that? Thanks, buddy. Can we take him along in our quest? Because he seems pretty OP. It'll make my life a lot easier.
This stupid remote control does not work. You don't think he was lying, do you?
Let me take a look. Hey, William, why does your record player have a little wind fan and loudspeaker on it? Oh, wait, that's not William's, that's Solomon's. I should go ask him. There, try it again. Quiz time. Hello and good evening, my delectable little maggots. Ah, no.
Welcome to Solomon's wonderful game of knowledge, where no one at all dies.
Well, that answered my question about the weird vinyl contraption with this, the wind fan and the megaphone. Where did the quiz desk come from? What the fuck?
I couldn't help but notice a significant drop in viewers.
For this episode, I'm proud to announce I'm offering a special prize.
Perhaps Lord Solomon's coveted treasure. Maybe it's a lamp capable of granting your deepest desires. Or could it be get out of harvest free card?
The Miasma Harvest. I just realized the quiz show banner behind us with a Goofy Solomon picture. That's gross. Quite a maddening image. Put that tongue away.
The special prize is none other than one and the only rocket that once belonged to Isabel.
Why would he be helping us? Why would we be going along with this stupid quiz? Just go back to him and crunch his head with the frying pan. Make him to give it to us. Do I actually have to play a real quiz game right now? First question. Largest port in the east referred to as the Shining Pearl of the Coast. Okay, they seem to say White Whale Bay. Okay. Mosquito seems to think she knows what she's doing. This might be a trap. Might have once been a harbor. That region is now forested scroll with mountains. I believe Estes City Harbor may be the answer we're looking for. Oh god. I'm going with Esther. I believe it would be a trap. Well, Mosquito's still on my side, so if she's winning, I'm winning. Not even monkeys could have gotten such an easy question wrong. Oops. It's fine. As long as me and Mosquito do the different answers from each other, one of us will always win.
Second question. The road to Esther City is shrouded in a strange fog.
What is that the fog rubs from us? Direction? Time? This one's so hard. It's time. Oh my god. There is only one direction. It's a train track, you idiot. Nah, you're both wrong. I was trying to speed up the dialogue and I knew it was B. I don't think this quiz show actually matters, though. Oh, good, it's a warm-up. It didn't count. Good. What are the ultimate goal for the harvesters? Destroy mankind, create new, more advanced mankind. Well, it seems like destroy, because the miasma is destroying everything in its path, but they're also making new humans and embryos in marmalade sacks. It's B. No, I actually think it's B. There has to be a reason for the clone marmalade sacks. Create a more advanced mankind. I'm a winner.
That's wrong. You're not creating anything. All you do is destroy.
You got it. It's... The villains are running the quiz shows. You have to think about it from the point of view of the villains. Villains always have a reasoning for what they're doing that is not pure evil. It's like they have their own logic. Animals like you couldn't dream of understanding the complexities of higher beings. We're rapidly approaching the show's climax. It's time for the final question. A question that transcends time, ultimate question of the universe, the world trend descends into the darkness of darkness. Who is it that shall be its guiding light? Lord Solomon? Lord Solomon. Well, we can't get this one wrong. It's the most narcissistic question. Well, there you go. There's no spelling difference either, so it's not a trick question. Be funny if Mosquito does C, and we're like, where the hell did you get C from? Everyone wins. Did you manage to answer the ultimate question in the universe correctly? Go ahead and give you the prize anyway. Yeah, I don't think any of that mattered. The way they dropped it into the screen, it doesn't look useful. It looks pretty fucked up. The speed of the iron carbine. I mean, the iron sluice. The explosive power of the rocket. Just might work. The only problem is fuel. Do we have enough for both? This seems dangerous. This thing looks like it would explode. The robot knows what he's doing. Let him fix it. Hey, we didn't stay that long on the train. This is how long that the Dam City chapter should have gone for. Eastward on the midnight train. It's a monologue. He's doing a monologue. The name of our next blockbuster production, darling. That's right, we've decided to immortalize your endeavors in film. Visitors from the world of fog, who crushed the shackles of time. We haven't actually done anything yet. We haven't proven that we can escape the shackles of time until we actually do it. It's just like you said. Disaster befell your city, and now you're journeying to Esther to save your friends. A feat you will have no problem accomplishing, my darling. We'll definitely be able to do it. Good luck. I await news of your glorious victory with bated breath. We'll await your return before holding the grand premiere. We are never coming back here until someone solves the Groundhog Day time fog. Wait, why are we back on the Iron Sluice? Did we just take the engine from the Isabel's rocket? What a weird rocket. The power unit itself is simple. It has 3 emergency escape systems. Suppose whoever designed it must have been greatly concerned for the pilot. Yeah, Alva. It would appear we're go for launch. Unfortunately, William and his pet robot exploded and were killed in the launch. Only me and Mosquito managed to get to safety. Oh, that's so sad. Maybe we should sit down. We should save the rocket till a crucial moment. Impeccable work, Daniel. Now then, where's that garish opponent? We're in the mushroom land. Just wait for the fog. Cool. Seems our old friend is here to pay a visit. Old friend, my ass. Boo. Boo to you, sir. Ooh. Super nice. We've gone from Fast and Furious 2 to Fast and Furious 8 in a span of 1 upgrade. Is it even possible to go faster than this ghost? Maybe it's what I said earlier. No matter how fast you are physically, the ghost always goes as fast as you do. Engine's gonna give. It's getting epic. Little girl, use your magic. Fill the engine with bubble magic. Wait, why the green coin? What did that do? The heat, it's stabilizing. What happened? Maybe the green coin is made from some kind of metal that acts as a stabilizer in the engine, I don't know. Wow. Look, they have the same... It's the same train. With the same Isabel rocket on top of it. The ghost is just like a copy of us. Completely. I don't think they quite figured out exactly how this time loop works. It's really just us gaining on ourselves. How do you define cold? Is it a low temperature or the absence of temperature altogether? Esther City was cold, to the point that time itself was frozen. The edge of the world, hope and perseverance go unanswered. The way back is covered in snow. On the horizon, a candle flickers. What is that? A candle? Oh, it's a stick of wax with a wick in it. Used to light areas. Surprised you've never heard of it. Moncollywood. Chapter 6 complete. I mean, the harbour seems nice. Their train station is pretty pretty. Pretty. How dreadfully chilly. Okay, well, I was expecting a beachside town, a coastal town, and I've been told we're going to get snow. So that's different from my expectations. It's so white, what is it? That, milady, is snow. I was not talking about the ones falling from the sky, I was talking about the ones leaking from Toilet Terry's jeans. Oh, don't mind me. It's been a really exciting adventure for Toilet Terry. I couldn't keep my nut in. What is this place? Oh, it's just the train station. Not reflective of the town itself. Oh, it's like a huge city down there. Maybe Esther City's going to be like a New York. It's going to be all just urban sprawl. I really was hoping for coastal town. Something more tropical and pretty. What is happening? Is there still time loop shenanigans going on here? Because now we're hanging out with a man in pink overalls at someone's funeral. Oh, he's gone. Russ. Were you a good man, a bad man? It matters not, for today you lie in the ground. Whether your name lives on and is forgotten in time, it's all the same to you now. Farewell, Professor Solomon. You now become one with the past. Oh good, Solomon's dead. That was one of my goals. Jean, what is this place? I don't know, we were in the subway station and then we somehow time jumped to a funeral.
Where are Daniel and William? Where is the Iron Sluice? Let's try calling the Sonic Punk. I don't need ammo right now. Why would I need him? I don't know what's going on here either. Someone's mad at us. We're getting rowdy at Solomon's funeral. Floyd. This is what you call a sacrilege. It really is. Does he have axes for hands? Cool. Look at Floyd. Floyd, why do you look like Minecraft Braveheart? You said this was a funeral. Whose funeral? He said Solomon. We heard it.
What do you think you're doing here anyway?
He wants to box us. He's going to rock him, sock him any second now. He's winding up. He's squaring. I don't like Floyd. All he does is yell at me. And call me a bag of bones. I think this is just a random monster that Solomon made. Monster. Robot. Maybe it's old Solomon. After all the time loop shenanigans on the train. He was so old when he left the train that he died shortly after. Is this Esther City? This is the Island of Time. Located at the end of the world. How exactly did we miss Esther City and end up at the Island of Time? From going in a straight line on a train? What just happened? We really need to get to Esther City. Not even a word of sympathy. Straight on with the asking and the demanding. Fine. You know what? I don't even care. South of here, you'll find a dock. The boat will take you to Esther. Thanks, robot. You're a sad sack, you are. The name's Floyd. Eternal servant of the great Solomon. Hey, Floyd seems happy. Alright. Do we just leave? Where are we? Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Cemetery. So how did we get from the train to the cemetery? I feel like we blacked out. Captain Pam. Get your asses over here, you two. We're about to set sail. Calm is the guy in the pink overalls you saw earlier. I love that man. What a sense of style. What flair. I don't know any of these people. The game's acting like I've been here for a while already and I've already interacted with everyone. Almost as if it started the Chapter 3 Dam City thing, part of the story, like 3/4 of the way through. John, my boy, plenty of work awaits ye back at solid ground. Yar. Yar. Captain Pam's a pirate. Ain't time to be asking questions, my dear. Don't you remember the pirate code? Treasure unsurpassed, no questions asked. Yar. Alright. When did I join a pirate crew? What the actual fuck? Okay, we're leaving Mojiji behind. I guess Mojiji runs this little dock store. Good for Mojiji. Man's earning a living. Chapter 7, Turn of the Century. Maybe a century has passed in real world time since we've been on that time loop train. I have no idea what's just happened. I'm so confused. We don't want you to be keeping your client waiting now, do we? Yar. Who the fuck is my client? Please catch me up on the story. This little one, Sam, and this one with the grand mustache is... Toilet Terry. That he be, you wee jackanap. My boy. A couple of rough and ready, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed workers. You two listen to Sipak now. Sipak sounds like the name of a villain. I don't trust him. We need to go find Isabel. I don't think they care. We're pirate slaves now. I don't want to scare him away. Yar. Don't you be thinking that just because you know the captain, I'm gonna grill you hard, work ain't gonna do itself. Do you realize that one of us is an 8-year-old girl? 3 pieces of mail to be delivered. Lena at Esther Hotel. Agu, an engineer, over at Mama Jazz. Last one, guy over at Red Rocket Repairs. Okay, fine. This is probably one of those, like, side quests that's just designed to... Obtained Esther City Logistics. It's a letter in a bottle. Try all 5 jobs at John. I've done 5 jobs since we started this game. We're official members of the Lumpy Pirates. That's a terrible name for a pirate crew. Oh. Wow, right out here? Damn. Advanced gear? Hell yes. Where's the map? Oh boy. What is that? That might be the train station I was supposed to be at before I did some kind of crazy time loop. This town doesn't look that big, actually. Excuse me, went out the wrong door. Embarrassing. Hello, Snorkel Pim.
That Fernanda's like running circles around a cane, always stuck in the same darn place. Why don't I go down to see? You're asking the right questions. I actually must admit, I get terribly seasick.
Imagine a seasick sailor. You missing an arm? Oh wow, dude, that guy's been through hell. Let's get another one of these. We got a double. Dark Knight, sweet. You folks here to play Earthborn 2? Why do I look like a beaver? I don't know. They say you are what you eat, and I happen to eat a lot of beaver, you know what I'm saying? I'm a man of the pussy. No lady goes unsatisfied around Archie, the beaver man. You should see how I work the clit with these big front chompers of mine. Like opening a can of tuna, I do. But with more orgasms and less blood. I promise I don't bite it off. What am I talking about? Oh boy. That man's obsessed with the Dreamcast game. Who are you people? Livy. You coming to my presentation tomorrow? I'm off showing a brand new type of fruit. You'll even be able to eat it. You're not talking about that sandrup, are you? Don't know you can call something that inedible fruit. Man, sandrup is the first ingredient slash fruit I've ever found in this entire game. Don't you talk shit about sandrup. That goes way back with me. This bickering couple. Dun, 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 dun. What's up here? The church seems to be locked down tight. Couldn't be happier, personally. Why does that look like Jaspar? on that Gin soda poster. The man's made a life for himself. I probably saved my game. I haven't done that in a while. Despair is like ice in your memories. Shut up, Bridge. Bridge always damn talking to me. It's cold, but the warmth of the people make up for it. I don't care. There's a chest. Come on, how? Here? Here? Aha. Really stacking up on gear parts now. Who are you? Pink Hooverbot? Ooh. A man sells tokens. Is it 25 salt for one? Yeah, it is. You're going to be important. I'm going to have to use the rest of all my money in the late game to just basically stock up on those. Hello? Auto.
Mama Bread, the taste of home cooking right where you're looking. Give it a try.
You're a shop?
Ooh. Daliba. What is Daliba?
Sturdy food stuff that can be used as building material. Jesus, that is sturdy. I don't know if I should be eating this. Daliba. Johnny's Emporium? Haven't seen a Johnny's in a while. What do we got? 2 basic, 3 advanced. That means we're getting advanced buzzsaw. Bam. Cog shooter upgrade. Powerful. Now all I need is the level 3 frying pan for however that. The story's probably going to give that to me somewhere. What else? This building. Future Hotel. Oh, that's where the mail goes.
Are we? You wish to be, little missy. You like your sweets, you better brush your teeth. You'll end up just like me.
You look like a hippo. I have mail for you.
Well, hello there. Your home is our home.
I mean, our home is your home. I got that all fucking wrong. I had one job. Lena, I've got a letter from you. It's probably spam. I'm so sorry.
We have delivery. Take this, please.
It must be that new album I ordered. The New Year's card from Mom. Whoa, just be kind. Appreciate your gift from your mother. Toilet. Yo, close that. Keep your lids down. You there. Talking to you. Let me tell you a secret. My sister and I, we have powers. We can see straight into your future. Want to hear what's in store? Your future awaits. Con artists? I thought so. They do have the same eyes, though, which is eerie. I can see you two climbing a tower, a tall tower, the top of which lay an altar of evil. Haha, here we go again. I don't think they're lying. I changed my mind. They're not full of shit. I can't keep a straight face when she does that. That was a pretty silly performance, but she said we're going to be climbing a tower of evil, and look at the map. That looks like a tower of evil to me. Can I go upstairs? Cool. Nice moustache, Brownie. 1 second. Right then. You two from the captain. Another book for me? No, I don't know who you are. Mrs. Brownie. Found his wife.
What beautiful white hair.
Delivering mail for the captain. You deliver things even such a cold winter day. You two are truly diligent workers. I don't like that lady. She's too chipper. Oh no. I found the female version of Jasper. What are you doing? Nakita. Oh, La Femme.
delivering today's mail, are you? Oh, you're looking for Isabel? I know a substantial amount of people. When you're a dancer, it comes with the territory. Yeah, if you're a stripper, what kind of dancer did you say you are? Don't lose heart. If your friend is still in Esther, I'm sure you'll find her. Don't know about that. Don't know why I bothered to search the entire building. Just get on with your job. How do I get up there? Ah, the road goes down. Hey, William. Can you explain to me what happened when you got off the train? Because I blacked out. After all we've gone through to get here, just look at that snow. Take the smell of that soot. This is the one and only Esther. Then I'll finally be able to be a normal kid. Is he trying to turn his Astro Boy robot into a real child, Pinocchio style? Is that their plot? I feel like that might be their character arc. It's the first I've heard of it though, and we're so close to the end. Guess what we found? A repair shop. Be able to have Daniel's operation. Daniel's gonna have a robot to human transplant, apparently. We're still missing a part. The boss here has ordered a required chip. The operation procedure will proceed when it arrives. Is that your van with the words goose on the side? Why goose? You don't think it could be this package we're supposed to deliver, do you? Oh, yeah, wait. We're delivering mail here. Forgot. Hang on, let me just check this street. I haven't been here before. Old lady, bin. Can I go in the shops? Oranges, 1 cent. I would like a 1 cent orange, please.
You two, delivering mail for Captain. All you'll find on the other side of the bridge is the graveyard.
Can I... You bitch. Why is she stopping me? Return with breakfast. We're close to the end. Well, it is chapter 7 of 8. I'd say that's a pretty safe assumption. Welcome to Red Rocket Repair. That wasn't an accident, that name. Don't type Red Rocket into Google Images either. Has there been gameplay? Oh, it turned into Metal Gear Solid for a while. I had to play stealth, sneak around. And there were spotlights, and there were guards with vision cones. What if I like red rockets? Oh, sure, Mr. Bestiality over here. So yeah, the game did throw a couple of more genres of gameplay at me. It keeps on switching up. Ah, the delivery is here. Boss, the chip is here.
This really was the chip.
I don't want the robot, the Astro Boy robot, William's robot, to turn into a real boy. Because then we're going to lose his OP strength. Come on, Daniel. Coming. This is going to be lame. Okay, what happened? Operation's over. Let's head back to the Iron Sluice. It still looks like a robot to me. Is that you, Sam? I thought you were a snowman for a second. That is Mosquito? What are you guys doing here? Come to think of it, it's pretty cold in Esther City. I don't understand what the operation did. He looks like a robot to me still. I feel wired. Holy cow, I feel like I could lift a horse. I don't like the new Daniel. He's acting more human, but he still looks like a robot. What have you done to your friend? Side effects of the operation, I suppose. He's turned into a demanding little shit. I must bid you both adieu. That's French for I'm gonna fuck off right now. Goodbye. Operation went pretty smooth. However, that chip we had express ordered, I think there might have been something wrong with the feedback circuits. It's supposed to enhance a robot's emotions, right? If you enhance them too much, he turns into a shitcock. Well, you saw.
I did see. He was quite shitcocky. What is this game other than trying really hard to be unique? Hey, it pulls it off sometimes. Not 100% of the time, but that's fine. Nobody's perfect. At least this town is really small compared to New Dam City. The chapters have finally gotten briefer after the chapter 3 ordeal. I can hear a treasure chest bleeping at me. I see it through the crack. What are you lot?
Climate cools, joints freeze, can't function properly.
Oh, the humans pretending to be robots. A robot ethicist named Patty.
I'm currently conducting field research on robot lifestyles. My theory, study robots. You first have to become a robot.
Humans, really know nothing. You see robots as nothing but a flock of stiff-jointed imitations. Pathetic. I do think it's a little racist. If you put on a mask and pretend to be a robot, is that like the robot equivalent of blackface? Is that offensive to robot kind? You look like an idiot. Okay, these two are hilarious. Let's go. You got spooked at the pacifier of love? At least we palmed it off on some other pedo and left him to get cancelled. Dog pea cream puffs. Is this where we're going? No. I'm gonna get the treasure chest first. Mine. 150 salt. Alright. Dog bees cream puffs. I'll bite. Where they at? Okay, I don't... Why did I talk to you? Why? 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 Stop. I will talk to the sad child, though. I like sad children. They bring me joy. Oh, she's sad because her mum won't stop grocery shopping and she's bored. Watermelon? We had watermelon the day before yesterday. Why do we listen in on these people's conversations? I regret this as well. I think robots have better things to do than racism. Worrying about racism. Look at this nerd. Tomorrow, Kane will be the top-rated cashier, but today Kane just wants to take a nap. He speaks about himself in the third person. Kane is a dweeb. Ooh. Backpack expansion. Hell yes. It's been a while since we've found one of those. Robots are above petulant shit. Well, some of them. Then there's always Bender. He's pretty petulant. Can I do it twice? Oh my god. Rock and roll. Monster pack. Upgrade your backpack to maximum capacity. Hell yeah. What else you got, buddy? Ribs. Ah. Ah, ribs. And cherries. I've never had cherries before. What is this? Electric chili sauce. Yep, get that. That's new. Vodka? Did you make lasagna yet? I still have not found any cheese. But I think this grocery store is gonna be a godsend. If you leave and come back every couple of minutes, the grocery stores tend to alternate their wares. So if I come back again, they might have cheese. I've already found cherries and ribs, which are new. And vodka. We now have vodka. One drink and you'll forget about the freezing cold. And everything else. Pickles? Yep. Puffs. Delicate and delicious treat. Yep. Okay. We're loaded up. We need to cook. Need to put these ribs to use. With the ribs, I should be able to make tacos. Then I just need the cheese for lasagna. It's insane you still haven't found cheese. Well, think of it this way. We're in the post-apocalyptic wasteland. And how many milkable herbivores have we seen? 0. So where exactly are they getting the fresh milk to make cheese from? I actually shudder to imagine we finally do come across the cheese, where that milk would have come from. Maybe it came from Toilet Terry. He's been selling his milk on the side. There's only 3 ingredients I've never found as well in my ingredient list. Okay, how do we make tacos again? The ribs with tomatoes and lettuce. Lettuce, tomato. And we're going to slam in one of these new electric chili sauce. We're going to make electric chili tacos with rib meat. Sounds amazing. If only Tenor was still here. You met Tenor in the chat. He's Russian. He'd be all about the vodka. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, I got the gold pot by accident. That wasn't what I was going for. Pot, 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 pot. Fuck. Oh, that is the worst thing I've ever done. Why am I bad? Yeah, you have to actually stop it on a dime. It's not easy. I can actually get 2 out of the 3 quite a lot of times, and you still get a bonus for that. But I've only got the jackpot maybe 6 times in the entire game. Tacos, flavor so intense it'll put hair on your chest. Okay, we're not giving that to the little girl. The electric chili I put into it boosts my attack speed. So if I make a recipe with the chili, and then also make another recipe with the lava candy, and I eat both those recipes at the same time before a boss fight, I will get a boost attack speed, and I'll get a boost attack power at the same time. I can OP myself. I just realized the phrasing of how I said that. OP myself. Sorry. Little girls with hair on their chest seem fine. I mean, I guess if you're like an Amazonian or a Themyscirian. What are these? Clams? We got clams. More pork-bellied ribs. The rest of these I've seen. What the fuck? Braised pork? Pavlova cake. Ooh, pavlova. Yeah, pavlova. Bema what? No, a Themyscirian. TH, not F. Themyscira is the island where Wonder Woman's people come from. The one that's like invisible. Unless you're like allowed to go there. Nothing but warrior women. Genie's favorite place. Wait, I need to get rid of something real quick so I can get that braised pork in my inventory. What if I smash these pickles real quick? Yum. Braised pork. Get in my inventory. Alright, we'll be back. By smash these pickles, I meant eat them. Let's see, where can I find... Let me just check Google for cheese. I want to know when I can expect the cheese. Because once we've made the lasagna, that's our final recipe. And I'll have done everything. Let's just see if it resets real quick. Can you have sex with a pickle? I mean, you can. Gender doesn't matter in that one. Both males and females have a place to put a pickle. Nah, not enough time. I think it's a real world case of a few minutes, like maybe 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes it swaps around. So, Dogby groceries. I can definitely find cheese at this grocer. I just have to be lucky enough to come across it. And we've got the cherries. So what is missing from those two, aside from cheese? I found braised pork here. We've got pavlov, keg, pickles, vodka. I got that Deliba bread. That was weird. I have no idea what the extra one is. Can we get a recipe list here? Google? Show me recipe sandrupe. Hang on. You were longer than 5 minutes making the demon taco? Oh, I mean, just 5 minutes is just a random guess. Cheese, milk, egg, tofu, ham, pork belly, chicken, ribs, clam, octopus, lobster, crab, fish, carrot. Have I never found a carrot before? What the fuck? I swear to God I've seen carrots. Well, not here. Cheese. Oh, I forgot I found puff too. Okay. So I haven't actually found a carrot yet. Cheesy puff. Cheesy, cheesy puff. Oh wait, I can't actually, my inventory's full. Missing the carrot and the cheese, two of my favorite things. What are you supposed to do with cheese? And carrot is not better than a pickle. For that use. That Dogby sign is horrifying. It looks like a mutant. It's got 3 eyes. Kane, shut up. Damn. Okay. Let's double check possibilities for carrot. Can be found at the Dogby grocer in Esther City. Okay, good. Lasagna. Tomato, cheese, pork-bellied meat. It's gonna be our next one. Thanks for showing me that Dogby. I hate the Dogby. There's actually quite a lot of weird advertising in this town. Like Mother of Jazz. The screen above it. Why is that chick bald, but has like mullet hair on the back of her head? Yuck. I'm just waiting a second. I'm testing my theory about just letting minutes pass and then seeing if the carrot appears. Doing a little dance in the street. Roberts. What's up, boy? What you doing? Nothing's changed. I just want some carrots, man. You look cool. Ron.
You heard the bird? LeVay's supposed to give her the presentation tomorrow.
Don't know what you're saying. How could you not know the botany queen? She sounds amazing. That text box went off my screen. That's actually happened a few times in this game. The text box, like, goes off the edge of the screen, including the text.
You think something as fuss-budgety as that's gonna quell my passion for the botany queen?
Who the fuck's the botany queen? She sounds awesome. He's Ron in Harry Potter. I mean, he does get the girl at the end. One thing he does right. Okay, it alternated. That's different. But it didn't actually alternate the carrots in. I might just move on with my job and deliver the last letter real quick. We'll come back soon. Oh, it's a jazz club in the basement. I don't think I'm allowed to bring a little girl down here.
Here for a drink or two? I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. This guy's allergic to alcohol.
He looks miserable. All I want to do is go home and sleep. Same, buddy, same. You want to hear about how my research is going? No. No. I said no. Help me come up with a name. What if progression kidnaps you to other areas? That's a good point. But I do need to see what Mama Jazz looks like. Oh my god. Well, she's definitely taken the record for the biggest tits we've seen in the game so far. Oh, we can't speak to her? I like to imagine the music we're listening to right now is what they're playing. Their jazz instruments are creating MIDI sounds. What's that blue dingly ball thing in her cleavage? I think she's got a Beyblade spinning in her cleave. Perpetually. That's how Leonardo DiCaprio knows that we're not in a deep layer of a dream right now. We're not being incepted. Necklace? Yeah, probably. Or that's just where she keeps her LED butt plug for later.
That's me, why?
Oh great, we have delivery.
Delivery? Stupendous. This month's issue has arrived.
Oh, it's just a magazine. Boring. His editors didn't publish his article. That's great, dude. I'm glad we could have made your day. His spare beads. It's very large for a bead. Well, Mama Jazz was intimidating. Seen the size of her? Oh, I did. Yes. Toilet Terry would love to suffocate between those bosoms.
That's the way Toilet Terry wants to go. Gasping for air between the memories of Mama Jazz. That's Toilet Terry's way to die.
Sorry, little girl. I know that's TMI. Oh my god, carrots. Ding, ding, ding. Human refrigerator. That's me. Collect every ingredient in the game. Cool. Let's see. Wait, what's my health look like? 5 overcharge. Holy shit, this banana milk is useless. 1 health and 2 overcharge? Drink that. Just drink the banana milk in front of the girl.
I'm gonna drink this entire jar of milk, little bitch. You just watch me. You don't think I can do it, can ya? Didn't mean to go in there. Cooking time. Toilet Terry needs his milk. If he is to generate his own milk, sell it back to the populace. Where do you think they get all the milk from? You see any cows around here? Toilet Terry is useful.
It's pork belly with tomato and lettuce? Wait. No, cheese. What am I talking about? The whole point. The cheese. I'm gonna slam a lava candy on that. Tomato, 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 tomato. Oh, fuck. Pot, 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 pot. Fuck. I hate my life. Yeah, I almost put lettuce in, I don't know why. Completely forgot about the whole cheese thing. I put some rock candy in the lasagna, that's gonna be interesting. Every layer is a different flavor and a different story. That's a little bit dramatic for a lasagna. Like, chill. 5-star chef. Rare achievement. 0.45% of people have unlocked this. I'm in the 0.4 percentage on the chef achievement. Why are people so lazy? Why don't you want to cook? Why don't you want to make Toilet Terry look good in front of the ladies? What was I doing? Oh yeah, gotta go back to the pirates. Done my job. Hi old lady. This way. You enjoy cooking more than I do eating? I'm the reverse. In real life. I can't stand cooking because it's like time spent doing something that doesn't actually achieve anything. Except to give me something to eat, which is something that I do very quickly, and then it's all gone, and it's like all that time was for nothing. Also, I feel like cooking time needs to equate to eating time. If you spend 2.5 hours cooking something you eat in 5 minutes, then that is not a good ratio. That is not a good cost to profit ratio. I just don't care about eating either. Like, you do it as fuel. You know what I mean? You're just doing it to stay alive. So I don't want to spend time cooking as well. Just get something that you can eat quickly. Like you can microwave in 5 minutes, knock it down, move on with your day. Where were the pirates at? Oh, wait. I think it's in here. I've done my job. Cooking's like painting. You can do whatever and get away with it. But then the art that you've created is destroyed immediately afterwards. It'd be like if you painted a Mona Lisa and then some fucker comes in and just like consumes it. Just swallows it whole. And then shits it back out. And all you're left with is this like, this brown lump of what used to be your art. This coiled, smelly log of a art piece. It's just not worth it. Okay.
Quite speedy little devils, I see. Yar. Natural talent for delivery. I've got one last thing for ye to deliver. This one needs to go to Ivan at the Esther Hotel.
Oh shit, it's happening again. No, 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 don't. Don't do this to me. I'm so confused whenever this happens. Ah, fuck. What is wrong with this city? We're back here again.
Were you a good man, a bad man? It matters not, for today you lie in the ground. Whether your name lives on is forgotten in time, it's all the same. Farewell, Professor Solomon.
Don't care. Not this again. You like the effect? Yeah, but what it means is frustrating. How did we get back here? Yeah, beats me. This city is fucking with my brain. Don't talk to the robot. Save. Something very wrong with this town. But I haven't quite gleaned any of the what, whys, or whos yet. Or the hows.
John, my boy.
No, pirate, please, don't make me work for you again. Can we just say no? I love the character design of the man in the pink PJs. There's something about his face, his head shape, his hair, his outfit, his enormous package that is clearly visible through those tights. Probably why he wears it. It's like the time thing that was happening in the mushroom area on the train on the way over here has reached the city. And now time keeps resetting back to Solomon's funeral. I don't know how to un-Groundhog Day this city. Excuse me.
Take the time to be asking questions, my dear. Yeah. Don't you be remembering the pirate's code?
We've had this conversation, please. Don't take me back to town. Oh, Christ. There is an entire island here that I could explore, if you just leave me. Be careful, Captain. Yuck, yuck. That guy has double beard. He has literally 2 overlaid beards. Someone said, you know what's manly on a man? A beard. And that guy said, you know what? Bet. I'm doubling up. Oh, he's gonna make me deliver the same 3 letters again? Please, God. Okay, I'm gonna skip through all this because we've seen all of this. This is happening all repeatedly, over and over again. I better still have my lasagna. Yeah, give us 3 letters, we go to deliver them, blah, 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 blah. They better not make me do this again with all the same conversations, because this is some filler for my ass right now. Obtained package. Well, not the package I wanted. Heyo. Where's pink overalls guy? I really am just doing this again. There isn't a very easy way to skip things either. I can like button mash to get through these text boxes, but they don't go quickly. If only I could hold down some kind of speed up dialogue button. Willem and his robot, I guess they're also stuck in the time loop, even though they arrived with us. I don't know what's so special about us. You know what's going to be super hilarious? If after these 3 letters, it resets us back to the Solomon graveyard funeral. Again. Actually, you're right, it probably is the demon child. Why didn't I think of that? Notice that her height is basically like eye level with my butt. So whenever you see them from profile, she looks like she's staring right at my asshole. Point blank range. Like the pink eye blast zone, basically. Jesus Christ. Imagine rereading all this dialogue. That's not a good example. The cutscenes got them too fast-paced. Wait till the gameplay kicks back in. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, they are. She is actually saying unique dialogue. She's trying to tell them that we did this yesterday and they don't understand. You wouldn't have to know where we can get an emotion chip, would you? I remember the very last one's installed on a robot named Floyd. Left to attend Solomon's funeral. Oh my god, that's all the way back to Solomon's funeral. Okay. So we have a goal. If we're going to be time looping anyway, let's see if we can fix the robot's operation so it doesn't fuck up his personality. She probably chose you. A junkyard hobo with suspect morals. How do I return to the island? This old man knows exactly what's going on. He just talked about repeating the same things over and over again. Interesting. Okay, let's not use the boat. Let's actually get the last letter delivered, and then we'll let time loop normally. That'll take us right back to the graveyard. You know what was a neat story twist? Characters throughout the game have talked about the Rocket Knight a few times in the past, which was like a cartoon kid show character that's been in cartoons, movies, comic books, and stuff like that. Turns out movies in this universe get made on that Bollywood train that we visited, right? The Bollywood train is now stuck in a time loop where, depending on when you enter it, or when you arrive at the train, is at different points in time. So when we got on the train, they talked about Isabel, who entered the fog at the same time as us, but in their version of their timeline, Isabel crashed into their train and met them years ago, like a decade ago. So by the time we got there, which is only seconds later, to us that was like 10 years difference. So they talked about her like a local legend, like the girl that crashed into their train on a rocket carrying a sword, and they're referred to as the Rocket Knight, and they apparently made movies about her, which then trickled out into the real world, with the timeline dropping them back in the real world somewhere even further back in the past. So the origins of the much loved children's cartoons and movies of the Rocket Knight is actually Isabel, but inspiring them in the future, but back in the past. I think I just went cross-eyed. So that was neat. I thought that was cool. I like time shenanigans like that. I think it's called a closed loop, or there's another name for it. When something creates itself. Predestination, I think it's called. Hi, take your stupid letter. I need to time loop. Your article's not in there. We already know what's in the letter. Quest log updated. So now the loop should occur when I get back to the pirates and say, job well done. The town might be smaller, but the shenanigans are time fillerier. That's a word. Fillerier. Are you sure that drool wasn't already there? Probably been there since Sham was last in the chat. Elizabeth and Sham sitting in a chat. KISS up the bum. One last thing that needs to be delivered. Ivan at the Esther Hotel. Well, no time for that. Time loop. Look at this nonsense. Back at the funeral. There's Mr. Overalls. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Bad news. The Overalls guy has the same size lump package at the back of his pajamas as he does in the front. I thought he had a big dick. I think he just might have shat himself. Was the cheesy carrots? I haven't made anything with my carrots yet, actually. Okay, I don't want to hear this for the third time. That robot just below us, that's the one we need to steal the emotion chip from. This is going to be rude. Here again? Oh my god, toiletary. So much filler. Why? Did you hear the bell? So every time the bell chimes is when the time loop happens. Probably like the strike at 12 or something. Are we really going to rob this robot of his emotions just to help our friend? This seems mean. Hi, Floyd. Can we have your personality, please? Excuse me, Mr. Floyd. As he turns around, I smash him in the face with my frying pan. The man who gave me that name will never say it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this. Frying pan. Wham. Side of the head. The emotion chip. I thought he was a good guy, I did. When his assistant asked me to help deliver the flowers, I was wrong. I just take it, will ya? This thing ain't giving me nothing but trouble. Oh, he cried. Oil and water at the same time. Cool effect. Yeah, I don't think an emotion chip in a robot's a good idea. He's just being a sad sack. My face. How strange. Here I shouldn't be able to feel anything. Somehow the tears won't stop. Must be something wrong with me. Let's not celebrate so obviously in front of him like that. The man is crying. Look at this. Where is the emotion chip physically stored? In the robot bum. This time island has so much island. Look. I feel like we need to explore this. I mean, it is called the Island of Time. I think the key to stopping the Groundhog Day thing is probably somewhere in that map that I haven't explored yet. But every time I leave the cemetery, the game cutscenes me back to Esther City. Because of this fucking pirate that forces me onto its boat. Ah, there's Mr. Package, front and back. Maybe he didn't shit himself. Maybe the back lump was just his butt plug. He's just a kinky, kinky boy. Mr. Brown. Actually, he does look a little bit like, Steve Buscemi. Wait. Actually, no, I don't think Steve Buscemi was Mr. Brown. I think Mr. Brown was the character that Tarantino played. I think he dies off screen. This is the same pirate dialogue yet again. Looping. Don't know who that is. Reservoir Dogs. Tarantino's first successful movie. All the characters in that film are named Mr. Brown, Mr. White, Mr. Pink, Mr. Blue. Because they're all criminals that have gathered together to do a heist, but they're not allowed to know each other's names because they're going to separate after the job. So the credits only know them as those names that they gave each other. Also, if you don't know who Steve Buscemi is, he's the guy in that internet meme where he looks like really old, and he's got the baseball cap and the skateboard over his shoulder, and he's going, "How do you do, fellow kids?" And everyone uses that meme anytime they want to make a joke about someone old acting young, but in a really obvious way. You heard it was violent? Well, by today's standards, it's not really that bad. Like, a lot of people talk up the ear torture scene as being really cringeworthy. They remember that scene very vividly in their heads. But the clever thing about the movie is you never see it. You never actually see the ear getting cut off. It's just that the tension of the scene and the build-up to it happening is so well directed that in everyone's memories of the movie, they all think they saw it happen. They all have, like... Everyone has this vivid memory of seeing an ear get chopped off, but you never actually do. This is just the same cutscene again. I just need to get to the part where I give the chip to the dude so we can fix the robot. Just play along to the cut so the dialogue goes faster. I bet this part of the game really kills speedrunners. They must hate this. We know, dude. Come on. I bet this game doesn't have any skips either. Come on, dude. We have the actual chip he needs, yes. I don't want to hear any complaints, got it? Nope. We're way ahead of you, buddy. I'm gonna skip the hotel letter, go straight to this one. The any percent is 6 hours and 45 minutes. I actually expected that to be longer. Considering that the whole game is like button mashing through dialogue boxes that can't be sped up.
You went to the Island of Time. You guys really are going all out. Those two must be pretty good friends of yours. Come on then, let's get the operation started.
Alright, now we finally get to change the timeline. Fresh emotion chip in the robot. Oh, we're actually going to witness the surgery this time.
I thought I told you not to let anyone in here. They brought in the motion chip. Why? This is definitely it. I have absolutely no idea how you could have gotten this.
We talked it out of a robot's head. We removed it from his face.
Let's do it.
Yes, sir. Fade to black. So we have to animate it. Finally get to see Red Rocket. I don't think... Actually, a robot, if you're going to design a genital on a robot, you would essentially design it like a Red Rocket, right? The same way a dog's penis works. Like, it would be tucked away, and then it would come out of its, like, little sheath when activated. Lipstick style. Like, rotate out, like a little drill. He's so worried about his robot friend he's pacing in the front. That's cute.
Daniel, you okay there? Barasinho.
Feels familiar. Yeah, we have done this 3 times. William, are you there?
I'm right here, buddy.
When the operation is over, can we make love? Hot Rock Island? You are that, William. Oh, wait a minute. I just had a massive epiphany. I can't believe I didn't think about this. You know a lot about dog dicks? For someone who isn't a dog, who's never owned dogs, I've always been a cat person, maybe a little. This dude is the dad of the kid with the purple hair back in our hometown. We heard a lot about his dad getting thrown out of town because he was a bit of a scallywag, a bit of a fibber. Which is just because the town was kind of a cult. By fibber they mean guy who actually tells the truth about the outside world and gets called a fake news piece of shit because of it. I completely didn't connect that until now. Like 7 chapters later. It would be cool to go back to Pot Rock Island and tell that kid that we met his dad. And that he's kind of a swindler that stole my my berries and made jam. And then scraped some slime off a slug and made perfume, an aphrodisiac perfume for women. Your dad's a creep, man. Why is there super intense music? Because we don't know if the surgery is gonna work. We don't know if Daniel's gonna survive. It's so intense, man. Stop the operation, cut the circuits. Daniel, are you alright? What's happening to my friend? We're supercharging his red rocket. He's gonna be an ultimate 9,000 level Rogerer when he gets out of there. Everyone get your keisters ready. My keister is prepared. He seems fine. All that drama for nothing. Look at the size of that man's face. I don't feel any different. Well, if you have emotions now, the emotions would only be relevant when something emotional happens. So maybe it did work. I never expected this little guy would have so much energy inside him. There's no way to fix me. Don't go underestimating me that quick. Need to find a more suitable container. You'll be an ordinary kid in no time. We have to replace his body? I don't have time for this. Let's head back to the Iron Sluice. Okay, well, we've progressed their quest. We'll be in the train graveyard. Toodles. Let's go deliver the rest. Do we have to deliver the rest of the letters? It's not really important. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, you. Something from your mum.
I'm afraid we're all out of rooms.
Here's your mummy letter. Do I have to help all 3 people that get letters?
You already looked inside, did you?
No, we're time travelers. We've already seen what happens. New Year's card from your mum. Always get homesick. Maybe there's a way we can alter her story so she actually gets to go on vacation to see her mum or something. You put your status as Filthy Sluice on Discord? I don't think I've seen your Discord name. Although I haven't been on there today. Dim, 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 dim. Hello, Agu. It's the article. It's the newspaper that your article's not in. Maybe we can also change that. Maybe we can get his article actually to appear in the paper so he's happy. I just don't know why we'd be doing all this. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot. You just said Discord and I just, like, assumed you might be there someone I've just never... I don't remember what your name was. But that Discord conversation was a while back. I think we talked about that during Amnesia. So, course we forgot. Typical amnesia bullshit. Job's done.
How'd your wee friend's operation go? Yar.
Didn't work, but nothing's actually different.
I suppose operations be like that sometimes. So long as it didn't fail, you can call it a success. It's got a new letter for you to deliver. Needs to go to
Ivan and Esther. This is where the time loop happens. We never actually get to do the fourth letter. Leave it to us. The time loop didn't occur. Holy shit. Are we extending our time by, like, making people happy or some stupid shit? Was it the hotel? Are you Ivan? No. That the toilet? That's not Ivan. Are you Ivan? You're Brownie. I remember Brownie. We're done with Brownie. Something about ordering books. Something for Ivan, is it? I see, I see. I wish that guy would stop wasting precious postal resources. Where is Ivan?
That guy's research is a waste in and of itself. Ghost power, psychic power is a load of rubbish.
I think that's going to be important to the quest. There is some supernatural shit going on. You're not Ivan. You're a woman. Oh, there's a third floor. I didn't even realize. Whoops. Toilet. Oh, WC stands for waste closet. Of course. I don't like this family. I'm not talking to them. Freckle kid looks sad. Is this Ivan? Scream. Probably that imbecilic journal with its pointless drivel. Pretentious twits, all of them. Don't believe me. I'll show them. I'll show them all. I'll find Isabel. Fuck them. Ivan knows Isabel? Oh my god. Looks like a conspiracy theorist. There could be more than one Isabel, though. MC stands for Monster Closet? Well, I'm definitely not going in then. I'm Elizabeth everywhere because I don't let annoying men win. I'm putting some random shit in my usernames so I don't get harassed. Actually, most of the females that I know on places like Discord have even more feminine names. Like, it's not just like Elizabeth or Karen. It's, you know, Princess Tinkerbell, Anal Excretion or something. I don't know. I don't know. That name went off the rails. 69. Princess Anal Excretion 69. What a name.
What was it she hoped to find coming here?
Excuse me, sir.
First off, I do not know Isabel, okay? I do know this. She came here to me. She wasn't after my research. Then she must have been trapped by something.
Trapped by what?
How the hell am I supposed to know? I am Ivan. You listen right here. I'm the greatest scientist in Esther City. Ivan is me. If I say I do not know something, I do not know it. If there is some kind of clue, surely I would know. Damn it, here it comes again.
Oh, it's the bell. We're about to time loop. But he knows about it. Find Thomas on the island of time. Got it. It's an issue on online games, though. Hang on, let me see. Let me just check something. Can't do it on the main screen because on the Xbox. Let me just open Discord for a sec. I want to see what the first female name I see is. Let's see. Cookie might be a female. That sounds like something a female's name would be. Here's one. Pronouns she, they. Forever yours, Alice Liddell. Dance with the devil. That's her name. With a picture of evil brunette Alice in Wonderland character. Here's another female. Pixel Princess. She, her. Told you. The word princess came up. Second person I found. Pearl. There's another female. Just Pearl. Enola. Enola is not that fancy, but that's definitely a female. There's Minx. That's normal as well. I was just curious. There's Alexa. Alexa Bunghole? Okay. Alexa Bunghole. And she actually has her... That's... Alexa Bunghole is the only person that has a actual live action photo of herself. Everyone else is like cutesy anime shit. Oh, except for Minx. I forgot about Minx. That's a live action pic as well. My name's good enough for me. Oh, here's Jeannie's. Jeannie's Discord name is Gonna Die a Virgin and I Hate It. That's her current name on Discord. Oh no. And her pronouns are that bitch. Why do I feel like that's if you were gonna put your pronouns down and you wanted to make it like something funny, I feel like that's what you would have done as well. That/bitch. MC Pink. That one might be a female. There's a cute Pokemon as a display pic. Alright, I'm done. I was just curious. Your pronoun is wench. That wench. Vitae isn't my legal surname, of course. I mean, obviously. That was... From day one, I immediately knew that was an Amnesia reference. Of course. What do you take me for? A goof? You like to keep the government guessing? Get your legal name changed to Vitae. Actually, like, do it for real. Alright. I feel like this time, now that we actually have a motivation to stay on the island of time and find this Thomas person, we're gonna get to explore. Thomas. Does that mean the chip is back in this thing's brain? Yeah, it's back to feeling emotions. Damn. How do we get out of here without getting waylaid by the pirate? Can I just leave somewhere else? You have your own definition for the word vitae? Adrenaline? It's a bit of a... It sounds like, if I hadn't known better, if I hadn't already known the meanings of the word, I would think vitae sounded a bit like a vagina word. Maybe it's just because of the V part. Like a vagina is a technical term for a adult female genital, and a vitae is a tiny one. Is a pre-adolescent version of an adult genital. Big vagina, little vitae. I probably shouldn't be in charge of coming up with English words and definitions. Okay, yes, we're gonna sneak away with the pirate not knowing I'm here. And my frying pan just came out. Hell yeah, we're on it. Oh, did you see I got a new weapon? Check this out. It's a toaster that shoots buzzsaws. And they bounce. It's very cool. Oh shit. There's a skeleton dog. Don't think that's friendly. Excuse me? Oh my god. This dog is actually good. I've met my match. What was the point of this? Oh. This. Advanced gear part. Yeah. This frying pan coming out is his way of indicating arousal. It comes out when he feels the tingle of an adversary. Aggression. It's time for aggression. Can I just keep getting bombs? Nah, we're good. Island of Time, I presume. Can I shoot that bird? How is it still alive? What the fuck? Stop missing. Ow. Can you do something about that? Oh, wait. What the hell? That's new. Can I dispel it? Energy blast. Nope. Okay. Mysteries. Dogs are dodge masters. Which sucks because I don't have a dodge button of my own. Gameplay flaw. Nice. These lobsters? Don't care. Oh no. Where did my ammo robot go? Oh shit. Sonic Punk is gone. Oh, that sucks. Okay, my treasure thing is... Oh, hello. There's something. Can you get that? Got it. You have to raise it up into it. Clever. Adrenaline is like a core life force, like the blood and water being alive. Sort of what the word vitae means. Vitae always just, like... It sounds like a word that means blood and viscera. Like the same as Gibbs. You know how gamers say Gibbs whenever a game has, like, gore graphics? Like when you blow a zombie apart in Doom and they turn into little bloody chunks. The bloody chunks are known as Gibbs. That sounds like what vitae means. Toilet Terry likes him some vitae. Not the Gibbs kind. The little vagina kind. Toilet Terry wants to beat something with his frying pan. He's frustrated. Why won't Law and Order let Terry live? Even in the apocalypse, Terry gets cancelled just for wanting what Terry wants. These dogs are beasts, man. Don't like them. I need to figure out how to turn off that force field. Did I miss something? There it is again. What the fuck? Interesting. The PDSM frying pan. It's about time I got into the frying pan upgrade. The way the bird screams is amazing. Son of a... Keep wailing. Button mashing for the win. Dun, 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 dun. These fucking dogs, I swear. I need ammo. Where's the ammo? I don't care anymore, I'm leaving. Square isn't really a good shape. I'm hoping the next frying pan is something better than both square and circle. I want an eggplant-shaped frying pan. One that I can really abuse my enemies with. What? The fuck? Did I just go around in a big circle? What's the point of that? There's something going on down here. Look. But there's no actual way to get to it. I'm gonna guess that when I actually get to my destination, there's gonna be a dungeon, and the exit to the dungeon is probably gonna pop me out that door there. So it's a shortcut back to the dock. Isle of Babylon? Oh, the one that we built in Townscaper. Yes. Yes. More ammo, please. So I couldn't find a way to go up and see all this. That's not my destination anyway, so it's fine. You built Babylon in the city building game? Yeah. Remember we built the Tower of Babylon? The big triangular one? I think that was... Who was in the chat that made me do that? It started with an S. I wasn't there, I don't think. Oh, no, maybe you weren't. I remember Minx was there, because we built Minx a, we built Minx a little witch island. She had her own hut on an island that had a massive wall around it, so she got to, you know, be antisocial. But we gave the island direct access to Rapunzel's tower, so she could go torment Rapunzel anytime she wanted, while avoiding the town people. I don't think Sham was there, no. It was, fuck. There's another person that comes by, sometimes comes by regularly. Not for a while, actually, but I've seen him a lot. Starts with an S. I just can't remember what his name is now. What is this? Time bubbles. Ow. Charge to unleash a large energy bubble. Okay, I'm going back. I just realized how I'm supposed to open that chest. I'll use this as a chance to get more ammo. Piss off, dogs. It might have been Spatula Lemmy. I don't know why I'm trying to figure out who it was, so it really doesn't matter, but just it's one of those things where like my brain is distracted by not remembering. Cool. Do it. I forgot I could do that. It's just 3 octopus legs, that was lame. Can you keep going on and off screen farming ammo? Yes, you can. But I'm taking a lot of hits while doing it. I can't really dodge the dog very well because I have no dodge or roll or any kind of evasive button. Which I think is a bit shit, to be honest. I don't even have any kind of block or defensive move either. Balls. That's right, I have 16 bullets. That's pretty good. Can I pop that bubble just for fun? Oh wow, I can. Cool. There's no point to this, but I'm doing it. Pop. Okay, the little ones I can't. This one? Ow. Ow. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna leave. You can pop my bubble anytime. It sounds like it's supposed to mean something sexual, but it's still confusing. It sounds like you're trying to entice a man to make you fart. Fill me with taco meat and press down on my stomach till I flatulate, baby. You kinky bitch.
Wasn't it just snowing?
Toilet Terry knows nothing of the weather. Toilet Terry stayed lubed up at all times. Toilet Terry is a moisture Terry.
And this little house has a helicopter on top. It's cute. Those are holes in the walls. I think this thing is rusting to death. Monsieur Thomas? Oh. Oh my. Your head is very long.
White hair, freshly fallen snow. Mother?
This is not your mother, this is a little girl. You pervert.
I am not your mother. You're not friends with the Solomon gang.
No, I guess I just been on this island too long.
You know that civilization is like 3 screens to the left? Bro. You're fine. You're not like Tom Hanks in Castaway or some shit.
My friend said you might know something about Isabella.
You wouldn't mind saying a bit more, would you? It's been a long time since I've heard a voice.
What do you mean? We just come here from New Dawn City. We're looking for friends alive in Isabella. Professor Ivan said you might know something about them. Please, con la lasagna.
Hearing you talk is giving me a complete sensory overload.
Can you please not, like, cum your pants in front of me while my daughter's talking? I hate this conversation.
I don't know any of your friends. Please,
say more sentences full of crispy consonants and juicy vowels. I want to hear that luscious 12-year-old voice of yours. I'm such an old, creepy man. Goodbye. Hello again, I'm back. I just had to go nut real quickly at the toilet. I don't like using tissues or socks because I'm a clean old perverted hobo. I'll wait for you at the dock. I'm sorry. Freudian slips abound. Let me give you something. Ain't gonna be easy on the way back. Not with that luscious 12-year-old you've got following you around with that soothing voice. Remote bombs. Okay. This island's got a few secrets. Might do you good to look for them. Using the remote bombs. Also, can I have your child? Not for anything creepy, I promise. He says, holding his fingers behind his back. In the crisscross shape that denotes someone lying to you and not actually making a promise at all. I'm still talking even though I'm off screen. Where the fuck have I gone? Well, that was a weird scene. Can we at least make it a blowjob bubble? Negative. It's now the most disgusting bubble we can think of. It's a poo bubble. The remote bombs make me think of Bomberman. I now have 3 bombs. Regular, flying, and remote. What do I do with the remote bomb, though? Why is there a cooking machine out here? We've met a few pervy characters. A few cancelable characters in our journey, including my own character. But that guy takes the cake. We've met Ultimate Perv. What did I tell you about the little girl standing way too close to me? So when she's right behind me, it looks like she's shoving her face up my butt. Look at that. Her eyeline and her nose are right in line with my buttocks. She's having a good sniff. What am I supposed to do with these remote bombs? Nothing wrong with sniffing clean goods? What do you mean clean goods? I'm Toilet Terry. The junkyard hobo. The opposite of clean goods. Okay, I don't want those barrels. These dogs are horrifying. Oh, wait. That wasn't there before. Holy shit. Okay. The lights definitely appeared after I met the old creepy lighthouse dude. Why do they make me do this? It's hardly a puzzle. You took a bath 9 chapters? Yeah, 9 chapters ago. I've since been through like a time vortex, a mushroom kingdom, a Silent Hill fog, a snowy pirate city. I've shit my britches a few times because I don't think anyone actually goes to the toilet ever in this game. At least I haven't seen any evidence of it. What is this? We found something mysterious. Oh my god. Nope. Something peaceful and enigmatic about this area. This is pretty typical of the secret... What do you call them? The optional secret areas. Where you can get, like, character power-ups. Like, these types of places you never actually have to come to. But they're neat. Okay. Plan B. Terry. Use a regular bomb. Whack it. Run. Son bitch. Son of a bitch. Hey, Thynan. I mean, sorry. Hi, Thynan 2. That's not the real Thynan. That's an imposter Thynan. The mysterious water crystal island area stuff? Oh, you mean that just before I came in this cave? No, that's unique to this area. But it's also full of skeleton dogs, so fuck this place. We need, I think this is the remote bombs. This is why they waited to unlock this temple until I got these. We're gonna move the remote bomb across. That's exactly how we do this. Y button detonate. Nice. Okay, well now we're in the optional dungeon. Isn't Elizabeth Vitae my alt? That's... In case you're confused, Elizabeth, that's Thynan's favorite running joke in my chat. And you know whose fault that was? I'll tell you right now. It was Sham. Sham started an argument with Thynan once, back when we used to play, when we were playing Enter the Gungeon, about whose account was an alt of who. Sham was trying to convince everyone that Thynan's account was just Sham again, using his alt account. And Thynan was trying to convince everyone that Sham's account was actually Thynan's alt account. And then everyone got in on it, and everyone was basically arguing over whose accounts were fake and just alt accounts of each other. Oh no, you wouldn't have met Thynon. Thynon hasn't been around for a little while. Thynon's a busy boy. He comes and goes. What is that? There's some kind of cyborg pig down there. What the fuck? I want that thing. So I might as well just use the remote bombs from now on, instead of even bothering with the regulars. What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, it's Simon Says. Blue, red, yellow. Yeah, blue, red, yellow. I think that's the key to a puzzle. Gotcha. You're 29, have a big heart, strange and occasionally demented, chaotic, also very lewd. I've got bad news for you. Thynon is like 12. Although, since he was last year, he might have turned 13. It's been a couple of months. Yeah, there you go, 13. I was close. Look, my frying pan is sticking to the door. It's a ghost frying pan. Oh, wait, what was the key? Ah, shit. Was it blue, red, yellow? Does that mean I can't even say fuck? No, I'm pretty sure I've seen Thynon say fuck. You know what kids are these days on the internet? Everyone's seen everything. Most people have seen 2 Girls, 1 Cup before they turn 6. Look, see, he's chill. You know who else thinks that Thynon's chill? His mum. So if his mum says it's okay, it's okay. Was it blue, red, yellow? Okay. Blue, red, yellow, and then Toilet Terry's peen. Toilet Terry? Nope, almost got it. Yep, nope, missed. Okay, Toilet Terry's peen is a bit elusive. I can't seem to hit it with a bubble. Ah, shit. I swear it's only a matter of time every time you're on a stream, Elizabeth, that lasers turn up. Okay, here we go. Red, yellow, purple, green, blue. That's a lot. Wait. Red, yellow, purple, green, blue. Red, yellow, purple, green, blue. Terry's peen. That wasn't 100%. My memory is just that shit. I mean, it's getting harder. I mean, you can't really call it hard, I suppose. They let you look at the colors as much as you want. It's not like they let you look at it and then you have to travel through a whole dungeon and remember it. And if you forget, you have to go all the way back. That would have been a better puzzle, because there are actual stakes to forgetting. Get my frying pan. Sometimes I forget the button to switch back to Terry. And then I open menus by accident. Oh, boss room. That looks like a door that's gonna lock me in. Ready? Yeah, look at this piece of shit. Shotgun. These are the parts of the game that make it look like, Enter the Gungeon. I got. Save me item in my inventory. What? Beg your pardon? Wait a second. In dangerous times and a true friend... Oh, it's locked out. Fuck you. How do people train their memory? Oh, there's a Nintendo DS game that's actually really good for that. Like, no joke. It's literally designed for that. Hang on. It's called Dr. Kawashima's Brain Training for Nintendo DS. It had 2 sequels as well, I think. Brain Academy and Brain Age. Where you can actually do tests to discover how old your brain is. So basically, they run you through like a bunch of tests, like brain memory tests or reaction time tests, and it tells you like what your brain age is. Like if you have a 24-year-old brain in a 35-year-old body, for example. What sort of exercises does it make you do? I can probably show you. Hang on. Let me unplug my Elgato. Switching it back to computer. YouTube. DS brain training. I'm just going to click on any random one, see what happens. Brain Age is inspired by the research of Ryuta Kawashima, MD. The software uses daily exercises designed to help your DS brain stay sharp. No matter how old you are, individual results may vary. Individual results may vary. I can't actually... Oh, we both can't hear it because I don't have the computer's audio set up for this right now, but good enough. It creeps me out that a giant polygonal 3D head of Dr. Kawashima is like on screen at all times. Wait, we can do better than this. Trailer. Brain Age 2 DS E3 2007 trailer. That was a long time ago. So this type of stuff. There's number things, there's memory things, there's reaction things. There's color connectivity things, if that makes sense. Who is Minx? You know who Minx is, Thynan? Minx is like the mod. I wouldn't fuck with Minx. She can ban. Not playing Sudoku. Well, it's not Sudoku. Have you ever played any of those brain mini games where, like, for example, they will flash a number at you that's a certain color? Or like, oh no, wait, okay. Imagine they flash the word green at you, but the word green is blue. And you have to very quickly decide what color it's telling you, not what color the word is. And it's actually surprisingly tricky. Like your brain tries to alternate to the color you saw, not the color you read. So you very quickly have to keep on guessing or choosing the right color as they flash past. And it's kind of difficult to get your brain to choose the color that it read in text as opposed to the color that you saw, like the text was colored as. So it'd be stuff like that, exercises that are like basically to trick your brain. But if you can train your brain to not be tricked by it, it's like healthy. And there's, you know, plenty of stuff like that. Like some of those number ones that look like Sudoku were probably a lot simpler than they look. Like, there's no puzzles in the game that you sit down and have to figure out for, like, 10, 15 minutes, like a Sudoku puzzle. Like, it's all very brief things. I mean, it is a DS. Like, you're supposed to be able to play it on the go and in short bursts. Anyway. What? Does it actually strengthen memory? Apparently. I heard good things when those... I mean, way back when they first come out, I remember watching YouTube videos and seeing video reviews and stuff for it, and I did hear good things. Like, it is based on actual memory and mind strengthening concepts by... That Dr. Kawashima guy is like a brain doctor. So he inspired a lot of that based on his research. And it's apparently legit. I bet you could get those emulated on the PC through Steam or something. Yeah, you're a aspiring developer, you should make your own brain training software. Designed to be fun, but also beneficial. Also, the reason I didn't resurrect in that boss fight was because my resurrection item is a Sonic Punk device. And Sonic Punk is missing currently, so he can't actually save me. Let's actually give myself some healing. If I eat the lasagna, I get 1 minute of stronger attacks. Let's eat this Dalibia bread. Let's eat the lasagna. Let's fight. Simon says stresses me out. Yeah, it does get very stressful. It's easy at first and then it just goes haywire. When it gets hard, it gets very hard. Did I just win? Already? Oh my god, that lasagna powered me up over 9,000. That was amazing. And we need to make more. We need to cook more recipes that give us strength up. The Super D.
Toilet Terry likes to eat lasagna before a good fight. Toilet Terry likes to power up his D. Toilet Terry likes to fuck his enemies dead. You ever had a hobo cock right through your eye socket? Toilet Terry will oblige. Toilet Terry.
We're about to power up our child. Everyone get down. All abilities have grown stronger. Wow, that was huge. A little vague, but did we just like ×2 her? You look the same. You're glowing yellow slightly. Good thing Thynan's already gone. Oh yeah, Thynan only hangs around a little bit. Thynan probably has ADD. Unless you're playing Enter the Gungeon. You know what I've noticed about younger gamers? Like Thynan and that other kid from Somalia that sometimes comes on my streams a lot. There's two of them. There's two kids around the age of 12 that I know of, that I remember by name. One thing I've realized about them is that there's very specific games that they play and want to see you play. And you can't really diverge from that. Like Thynan, I first met Thynan when I was playing Enter the Gungeon. And ever since I stopped playing Enter the Gungeon, every time he shows up on my stream, the only thing he ever talks about is, when are you going to play Enter the Gungeon again? And that other kid was similar. There was like 1 or 2 games that he was obsessed with. And he didn't seem to like anything else that I ever played. It was all just... anything I play is just something that's taking away from playing the 2 games that he likes. Youth gonna youth. One way to put it. Is that right, Mosquito? Youth gonna youth? Huh? Tell Uncle Terry. Tell Uncle Terry about how your youths. Terry wants to know. Terry wants to know real bad. Otherwise, Terry's gonna eat lasagna again. You're gonna be in trouble, little Mosquito. You know what happens to people when Terry has his lasagna. Can you stop getting behind me? I want to talk to you. Fuck, it's so annoying. She's very good at staying in my shadow, in my blind spot. That's what's smart about Mosquito. She knows that Terry's a problem, so if you just stay in his blind spot, you'll be okay. How do we get up there? And she's an ass sniffer. What the actual? Okay, that's really confusing. there appears to be no way to actually get up there. What? Is there a path behind, underneath this? Filthy hairy hobo ass. That's Terry. In a nutshell. That's where I found that chest. This place is weird. This must be for something else that I have to come back here for, because I don't see any way to access it now. I feel like maybe later in the game I have to go down this path and then wrap around like that to something important that's going to be there. There's no way that that amount of map is all just optional. I think the cemetery is the key. Something that we do in the cemetery is going to open up that path, I think. Because the plot did say it wants me to just go back home, back to the dock. Oh, hello. Over. That was really shit. What the fuck? That's better. Replenish. Solved. Yeah, so there seems to be a path here somewhere. Maybe this foliage gives way later on. Do you remember what the old perverted man at the lighthouse told us to do? Because I got so distracted by that secret cave we found, I have no idea what the plot is right now. Thomas will wait for us back at the dock, and then we get to go to Esther City. Okay. There he is.
I have to ask, Thomas, doesn't it get boring on the island all by yourself?
It does. I miss the little uns. I just met one with gorgeous, bright white hair like the brightest snow you've ever seen. The tiniest little mosquito bites.
Okay, shut this man up. Cancelled. The other old men are like, that's why we left them on this island. You're a problem, son. Need toilet. Having quick OnlyFans stream. I don't know. That sounded dirtier than you meant it. Mentioning stream after toilet. So that's what you do on your OnlyFans. P videos.
I used up the last of my perpetual calendar. Haven't been able to keep track since.
The hell's a perpetual calendar?
Within the time field, everything feels like it were just yesterday.
So the old people are aware of the time field, they just don't care anymore. They're fine with the loop. Maybe it's because they're old, and if the time wasn't looping, they would be dead within, like, 2 years.
That's why, Anchor. Yar, tomorrow looks to be an important day indeed.
Yar. Yar to you too.
Come now, you two. We don't want you keeping our client waiting. Shiver me timbers.
You folks won't be able to deliver a few things for me, would you?
We don't have time to deliver things. I don't want this to time loop again after what I just went through.
I've got a letter for the guy at the Red Rocket Repairs. One for Frank in the train, one for Ivan.
Oh my god. Why does every single old man have exactly 3 letters for me to deliver to people? It's so annoying. What we get? Mummy. Good. Gonna roll my luck for a little bit. Na 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 na. Slime. Goblin. That's enough. Oh my god, okay. The hotel, the Red Rocket repair shop again, and someone's up in this spooky tower, which I haven't been to yet, so that's neat. What was that? Oh. The controller vibrated. Got confused. Who am I looking for? Well, they'll have an exclamation mark above their head. Wasn't the ballet chick? There it is. Oh, it's Ivan. The Rusky that sent me to go find the old man in the first place. We've got something for you from the creepy old man.
Really? Thomas, you say?
From the island of time.
Give it to me now. Babushka.
Oh, not going to tell us about the letter? Cool.
After all this time you've returned, how long has it been, my old friend? It was only yesterday, but to you, it must have been a lifetime.
Okay, we're not even going to find out the context of that. You have ice cream now, so getting January's rent too. What, with your OnlyFans P stream? Red Rocket, that's right. Down this way. There's those two. Hello.
A delivery for me? Got those two outside in. We can do the operation now.
It's not the chip. Letter from Thomas. Creepy old man. Lighthouse. Pervert. Extraordinaire.
I knew it. No operations today, I'm afraid. I'm going out.
Whoop. That was rude. Pushed through a old hobo and a child. Shunted me. You think highly of people OnlyFans, do you? Well, I mean, I can't really speak of that type of stuff in a negative light, or it would make me a hypocrite. Because been there, done that. So if anything, it's a neutral reference. Where am I going? How do I even get to this fucking Tower of Evil? I don't know. How? Old lady, can I go up here now? You're not gonna stop me? Oh, really? Now that the plot wants me to go there, you'll let me do... Fuck you, game. I hate it when games do that. My OnlyFans name is Bigkichu. Can these run me over? Oh, they're in the sky. There's no cable that they're hanging on either. My OnlyFans name is Seankichu. Nettie. Nettie Candy. Looks disgusting. Barnyard bitch. Wait, no. Barnyard bath. I got a new Twitch handle for you if you want it. Barnyard bitch. Oh my god, what? Oh, wait, stairs. New part of the city. Barnyard bitches, your OnlyFans. Oh god, it's just got worse. Turned from a peeing OnlyFans to a bestiality OnlyFans. Welcome kittens, back to my OnlyFans. Today, on today's video, we have an armadillo. You've never seen a woman with an armadillo before, have you? You get good, Is that Frankenstein? What the fuck? Okay. You get good value for money over on, Barnyard Bitch's channel. Frank. It is Frankenstein. They just shortened his name. Will robot have it made? Cannot feel a single thing. You talk about that like it's a bad thing. It's not. Sure like to feel cold just once. Hey, it's the mail. Why are we giving mail to Frankenstein? What possible mail could you be getting right now? Could you folks ask the captain of yours something for me? When's the lube oil of mine finally gonna get here? And what, pray tell, do you and Frankenstein want to do with the lube? You have armadillos and barnyards? It's not literal barnyard, like, it's just a name. It's just meant to reference the idea of animals. You're not limited to just barnyards, the literal concept of a barnyard. Although if you wanted to, you can keep an armadillo in a barn, there's nothing stopping you. Otherwise, you'd have to have like 5 different alt accounts for the type of animal. Like petting zoo, bitch, kennel bitch, aquarium bitch. That's if you want to see a woman with a killer whale. Will she survive? Only one way to find out. Subscribe. Is that you, mother? Everyone thinks this little girl is their mother. This is really surreal. Why does everyone call me that? I'm Sam, not mother. I am Mosquito. Just take your letter. You're not calling me Mosquito, you call me mother. I hate it. I hate it here. I'm a little girl. What's this train? Ooh. This reminds me of home. I can rest on this carpet. Why? No. The fuck? Frankenstein, the creator of the monster. Yeah, we all know. It's an old bit. Did you see, that new, movie that's coming to Netflix? Lisa Frankenstein? That's like a teenage goth girl who decides to make her own corpse boyfriend. It seems to be like one of those, teenage girl-focused black comedy type deals. Which is not, like, neither of us are technically in the demographic, but still. I like the idea behind Lisa Frankenstein, it's kind of cute. Train graveyard. Very much. Oh, chest. How? How? Advanced gear part. Yes. Yes. Of course you heard about it, didn't you? You swapped my personality out last week. Hey, wait. Isn't this my train? What's this doing here? I've never even been here before. What the fuck is going on? That's the Iron Sluice. I'm so confused. Can't even go that way. Yeah, Iron Sluice. Were you halfway through typing that when I said it? The Eternal Tower. I think this area is where the train station pulls in. It's just we never got to see it because the game immediately did the time dilution thing and made me appear at the funeral at that graveyard cemetery. And that's why I was so confused about the city for a while. Because the time loop just teleported me to the cemetery. I didn't know what I was doing there. What is this?
The deep shadow in the empty cage swallows up the light.
Do you want me to light these up with magic? I can't swap to my child. What the hell? Why can't I swap to child? Okay, wait. I have to walk all the way back. Okay, I'm not doing that. Is there fast travel? Yes, there is. Ever since I left New Dock City, I kind of forgot that there was a fast travel system. That's my bad. I could have saved some walking earlier.
You just missed him. Captain already left with Thomas. Those two old Rogers, they're probably off tickling each other's nads. Bunch of kinky bastards they are. There's not even a way to get inside since the door's always closed. Can't imagine they'd be up in a place like that.
When is that bell going to go off to signify the next time loop? It's taking a long time. Oh, look at this. You guys are lucky you gave me a fast travel system, because if you made me walk all the way back, just to go all the way back here again, with no fast travel, I would have uninstalled this game.
What are you guys doing here? Yar, allow us to reintroduce ourselves.
Isn't that the start of a Jay-Z song? I might be getting the rapper incorrect.
Captain Pam.
Oh no. There's more fat in that belly than you had in the previous outfit. Codename Knight at your service. I think they're evil pirates. I think I've accidentally got the crew back together. Why do they all wear leotards with their dad bods hanging out? Monk? Guy? This is actually kind of cute. There's something very Sailor Moon about this whole thing. There's the pervert wizard. And Frankenstein. He's just Frankenstein. Priest. Oh, I just got the code names. Priest, Mage, Knight. They're all like Dungeons and Dragons roles. Hey, Genie. You got a little bit of sleep? You said you didn't do stuff like that? She's living vicariously through me. She's talking about my OnlyFans. Apparently there's a lot of peeing. And some tummy squeezing flatulence. We established that earlier as well.
You scurvy dogs.
We are the Rocket Knight Legion. Wait, isn't that from Earthbound? On the money. Everyone in this universe is obsessed with that Earthborn Dreamcast game. Even adults, even pirates.
And you're our princess, mother.
Do not call me this. I am Sam. I am Mosquito. I can't wait to actually just get the rest of the storyline about why she's mother to everybody. I think it's about time we got some story revelations, man.
Yar. We've got a gift for you.
A gift?
If you would, Frank.
I was about to lay a giant Frankenstein turd. Oh, it's Sonic Punk. Where were you earlier, dipshit, when I had to use my resurrection item? The one time I died and needed a resurrection item was when Sonic Punk wasn't here. Such bad timing.
I sustained damage due to interference in Astro City. Master Guy repaired me. Not trouble at all, really. I would love to see whoever created this little guy.
It was Princess Alva, but she's dead.
I may or may not have given him some new functionality.
Which is searching for Isabel. Signal found. Where? Time anchor. Oh. So he can search for things throughout the timeline. Very cool. That will be helpful. Keep your freaky bubbles away from me. You say that now. But when time comes, so will you. Nailed it. +1, Sean. Looks like he's found something. Yeah, Isabel's in the crazy time tower. I thought that might be the case. Oh, we could see the astral projection of them going in. Does she still have Alva's corpse? I think she's trying to use the time tower to bring Alva back to life. Because I guess time travel is one way to do that. You better open that damn mouth of yours. How many of us have heard that? This thorn in your throat is coming in. Isabel's not good at one-liners for a Rocket Knight action hero. Genie just did the thing. I've never heard that. My mouth is always open. Ah, touche. Genie, when we met Frank earlier, we already, like, made fun of the fact that everyone always corrects everybody on the fact that Frankenstein is actually the creator, not the monster. We actually talked about that briefly. It's actually, like, perfect timing that you showed up right after that and then just did the thing. Mosquito, it's a projection. You can't talk to it. I could have told you that immediately. Runs into the wall. Silly girl. The only thing that can open the flame of time. Flame of time? Invention of Solomon's. Isn't Solomon the guy that died, and that's where the time loop starts? Which is why we keep going to the cemetery. Do I have to go dig up his corpse? Because I'll do it. Toilet Terry. Ain't respectful like that. Oh. Genie's so out of the loop right now. Elizabeth's eating ice cream. She got ice cream on our previous break before she came back to the stream. So that's what that means. Sorry to ruin your nut, though. Genius, like, this place got pervier since I was last year. If I had guessed, you'd probably have already cursed the door out. Then left to drown your sorrows back at the dock. Thanks, Frankenstein. So what do we do? What am I doing? Use Sonic Punk to find Isabel's other messages. Okay. Are they actually on the map? Damn, they're not. Okay. Fine. I guess if we just walk in a straight line through town, we're bound to see them. Blip, 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 blip. Blip, 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 blip. Blip, blip, blip. Up. Blip, blip. Ah. I've never seen that emoji before. Isabel. Isabel. Where is your hologram, you bitch? Wasting my time like this. I'm a hobo with things to do. Can I still fast travel? Let's go back to the dock. What about up here? No, that's... Oh, wait. Something's happening. Isabel was at the closed church. How strange. Yesterday I was told that Sharon would arrive at the Eternal Tower. And today I'm told yet again. Everything today has been exactly the same as yesterday. It's just her discovering the time loop. Doesn't really help me. Okay. Before she found whatever it was that led her to Solomon. Let's look somewhere else. Can you give me a hint as to where the next one is so I don't have to wander around aimlessly? What about in here? Excuse me, man. Nope. How much gear parts do I have? Oh, shit. That's pretty good. Wait. Let's go upgrade. I would like to upgrade something, please. Bomb upgrade, bomb box expansion. I guess bomb upgrade. Hell yeah. She could... This could be anywhere. Maybe I'll have to run through the hotel real quick. There could be one in here. Let's check the bathroom. Does the child have boob-shaped boobs, or is it just me? I don't see boobs on the child. I think she just has a frumpy... I don't know if you'd call it a dress. It's more like a cloak. When she celebrated, I swear I saw boobage. I wasn't looking that closely at the child's titties, actually. Now you're the creeper. She doesn't like me anymore? Where'd that come from, Genie? Okay, Ivan's not here. Could we break into his room? Ah, he's here. He heard us. That's embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as the outfit he's wearing. Now, Keither, here's this will be complete laughingstock. Anyways, if you guys have to come all the way here, then... Sonic Punk's found a signal? Coming from your room. Did she? Because it's not really guiding me to the objectives. I'm just stumbling around. If he doesn't let us in, I'm just going to hit him with my frying pan. Is this some kind of dungeon? Oh, he's a conspiracy theorist. Nice. This is my lab. Lab? I've been researching ever since you left. Extensive research on the Eternal Tower. Time hasn't exactly allowed me to make progress. I wanted to see that ghost with my own eyes. Isabel? Yes, Isabel. Did she break into your room at some... Yes, she did. Exactly what happened.
This is Professor Ivan. He's nothing but a batty old kook.
If she's looking at his bed while saying that, she probably came in while he was asleep. Creepy old Isabel. She's reading all these really boring technical manuals. Meh. He's so pissed.
What's this? Ivan's diary.
She straight up broke into his room and read his diary while he was asleep next to her. What a bad bitch.
I will write this diary so as not to lose myself within this single endless day. Sharon arrives tomorrow. The time field will be lifted. I fear that miasma will swallow Esther City whole. The only way to defeat Solomon is to ascend the Eternal Tower. It seems Nakita likes the pudding from the Suki market.
Oh, that's a totally different train of thought. I have a feeling that Esther City came up with this time loop as a way of not getting destroyed by the miasma. Because if the miasma is coming tomorrow, and tomorrow never comes, and we all just live the same day over and over again, then problem solved.
I have searched all across Esther City. Solomon has hidden the flame. All that's left is... something. I need to know where the flame is. This is my room, my things. I'll get it for you.
I don't like his room. It looks stinky.
What is wrong? She ripped out the page. This bitch.
The back of that page had my recipe for lasagna. Lemon and rock candy lasagna. Do you know how to make such a thing? Yes, I do. That's my specialty. Once I finally found the cheese. She's ignoring me. I don't think that's true. I mean, the last thing you said was 3 emojis in a row. Which, I don't know how specifically you respond to that. I mean, the emotions present are brooding, LGBT, vomit, dinosaur, and some little dragon getting sack tapped on the forehead by a floppy testicle. They didn't say where to go. Again. This game is being damn silly. Like, really? Put an exclamation mark on the map. Help me out. Help a brother out. It's a club and it's called Bonk. Oh, is that meant to be a horny bonk emoji? Like with the Shibu? Interesting they went with the little purple dragon from Puzzle Bubble instead of the Shibu. Because the horny bonk, for me, is Shibu related. Like, that's when I get the meme. I didn't quite get it there because the character was changed from the usual meme. Their mascot is a bean dragon. He looks like the Puzzle Bubble dragon, but more purple. I think the actual dragons are blue and pink. It's been 15 days since I arrived in Esther. My memory's getting worse. If Ivan's research is correct, today will always be the day after the time field. Also the day before Sharon arrives. So tomorrow will never arrive. Then the key... I can't let myself forget the flame of time. The key to the tower is the flame. I'm gonna find it. I've already solved it. I know what we have to do. That whole northern part of the cemetery map, just northeast from Solomon's grave in the cemetery, is unexplored. That's clearly the area I'm supposed to go to find the flame. Solomon would have hit it nearby his his mausoleum. The place where he died. Sharon is in the Ferryman of the River Styx. I think it's a reference. Like, the coming of Sharon is kind of like an almost cultish way that the people talk about the coming of the miasma, which just kind of sweeps through and ends everything. So to avoid, this town somehow came up with a way to avoid their destruction by activating a time loop vortex on their town the day before the coming of the miasma. AKA Sharon. You didn't address my first message. Your first message? What was your first message? Was it the huh with the question mark, or was it the... Or was it right at the beginning, the OnlyFans thing? If it's that one, it's probably because I immediately mentioned that it was not a real, it was just joking around, pretending like I had an OnlyFans, and then I was joking about her having a fake OnlyFans under the name Barnyard Bitch. It's all coming back to me now. Don't let the name fool you. She involves animals that are far-reaching and not just from barnyards. It's quite broad. The only person to ever die in a city that never dies. The only person to die in the city that never dies. What does that mean? I don't think I've already solved it once. It's Solomon, his fucking grave. Game, please catch up with my brain. Puzzle is solved. I'm definitely missing something. Gonna have to drop by there again. Jesus Christ. Let's try asking Thomas. He's got to know something. I've forgotten who Thomas is. Oh, up there. Yeah, that's the message I thought it might have been. I think it's because I answered it pretty much really quickly, because that was just a long string of in-jokes. It would have been a bit laborious to explain the whole thing.
You guys aren't thinking of every possible place.
Solomon's grave for the love of God and is all that is holy, including the goddesses. It thinks I'm so behind, but I'm so ahead right now. Yes, the Island of Time involves a cemetery with Solomon's grave. It's definitely where we're going.
That old bobblehead must not actually be dead.
Pretty sure he's dead. I think his grave just leads to the part of the map that I can't access. Which is definitely going to go to the dungeon that contains the Flame of Time, or whatever the hell they called it. The Flame of something. The Flame of OnlyFans.
She's thanking us.
We don't need input from Frankenstein. It doesn't really help much.
Always had a crease in that brow, she did. But that was only when playing Earthbound that she'd crack a smile.
You're all adults, dressed in tights, forming an entire cult around a Dreamcast video game. This is cringe. You're all cringe.
We weigh anchor for the Island of Time. We'll be waiting for ye at the dock, lass.
Are you a lady or a man pirate? I can't tell. It's got a very androgynous art design to this character. We're already clocking in at 6 hours. I need to clap it off again. Need to pinch off this session.
The edge of the time field. Winds off most out here. Frankenstein no like.
I think the weather out here is kind of nice and nippy. I like it.
Tain't no time to be grousing about the weather, lads. Up with ye now.
That character changes between straight up pirate and just like oddly Scottish in the pronunciation of the lettering.
I've gotten real tired of how damn cold it is. Lloyd, that rust-encrusted cog for brains, where is he?
He was here when we were here earlier.
Fuck Floyd. I want to talk to that robot anyway. I want to save my game. It's time. Search complete. Found Isabel. Don't tell me she's buried here. Nope, there she is. Come out, you two-eyed tone freak. Oh my god. Solomon isn't dead. He's in the projection. So we came to his funeral in this cemetery like 4 times for nothing.
Just what is it you want, girl?
His brain is mutating. His head is like all lumpy now. I don't know what's going on with Solomon.
Now that you're in Esther City, you have everything you could possibly need. Even death has influence over. Yes, why? Why go to all this trouble to get into that tower?
Don't patronize me. Don't fuck with the Rocket Knight. She has a katana. The best weapon in the game. I have to use a frying pan still.
Does that mean you're fully prepared?
I'll do anything to save Alva.
Bah, brilliant. Positively brilliant. What is it that moves you so, that's given you such drive? Loyalty, perhaps? Friendship? Or love?
I ship Alva and Isabel. I'm a sucker with no self-esteem. The more you suffer, the more it shows you really care. What? You just launched into your own breakbeat there? To go with this cutscene's instrumental?
Take it. Take the flame of time. Ascend the eternal tower. Take what is it so you desire.
He says that, but he's probably planted some kind of like chapter boss in there. Etc. I do think this game is shipping Isabel and Alva. I think there's a an LGBT romance being suggested there without being too explicit with it. That's cute. Even cooler that Isabella's like the toughest, most badass character in the game. The Rocket Knight. You win again, LGBT community.
That was Isabel.
She took the flame of time.
Oh, she took it. Oh, I had that all wrong then. I thought I had to explore the right side of the map. If only Floyd were here. Can we check the grave? Frankenstein, can you break this grave open? Nope, he stepped on a switch. Okay, it was that easy. There's literally a switch to his grave. Right in front of it. That's amazing. Offspring. Oh, the offspring. God damn. That's why I say she hates me. Because you like Offspring? Who could hate the soundtrack to Crazy Taxi?
Solomon's grave.
Exactly what I said was going to happen. Like 1 hour and 45 minutes of cutscenes ago. Jesus Christ, game. Catch up with me, please. Oh, that one lyric. The low self-esteem is a killer. It makes you not put in effort or try anything, because you just assume you're already a failure. Also makes you assume everyone hates you just off the bat. and with no real evidence of the sort. I understand completely.
Hold your horses there, you scurvy dogs. Yar.
You look like a Viking, but you still talk like a pirate.
Us old folks very well forget what's happened here today. If you need us, you can bet we'll be there sure as a sturgeon.
I don't want your help. You guys are embarrassing. If anyone asks, we've never met. Please leave. I'm not going down there. Hang on. There's a save point. Thank fucking Christ. Oh boy. Tore my life into pieces. This is my... You went from Offspring to Papa Roach? Please let me save my game. I'm so tired. Oh, thank God. Yay. So this underground grave entrance tomb is going to take me all the way around this big loop. And then somewhere in this big area is going to be another Flame of Time that lets me get into the same tower that Isabel just went in. I have a vague and only bare handle on this plot. Did you see the... I don't... Actually, wait. I don't think I would have shown it to anyone in Discord. I saw it on Instagram. There's a Papa Roach meme that I saw like 2 days ago. The meme was basically like, Baby Roach asks Papa, what happens if we get sprayed by the roach repellent spray? And then it goes, Papa Roach, suffocation, no breathing. I don't know if it's as funny when I'm just like relating it out loud to you. It might be funnier if you just read it. But I like that a lot. It's a very cheesy, edgelordy 90s song, but it is very catchy and memorable. I still do like that song. But it's not the kind of song you can put in movies anymore, because anytime that song appears in like an action movie, it immediately becomes kind of a cringe moment. It's just too cheesy and obvious a song to use in a scene where you want your characters to like look like they're being badass as they go into action. Some songs have just passed their prime of usability. It's about a singer going through sorts of suicide. I mean, I kind of gleaned that from the lyrics. I didn't actually think it was about cockroaches talking to each other about raid spray. That would have been silly of me. I forgot Sam is level 3 now. Cool. I love that it shows her hair like it's a separatable wig. Elizabeth's back. She put her ice cream away. Yeah, I think it's a good time to end. There still feels like there's a whole bunch left to do for chapter 7, but I've already hit 6 hours and it's almost 2 a.m. It is 2 a.m. Whoops. So, might be a good time to do it. I still have 2 days to play this game, so I feel like the end of chapter 7, which is what I'm going to be going to next from this plot point, and then the whole of chapter 8 will probably fit into one stream. And then I have 1 extra day as a backup, which I'm not sure I'll need. Although I do still want to play Earthbound, the actual like game within the game, the Dreamcast game. I want to play that properly still. So maybe I can use that as the extra stream. Depends on how long chapter 8 is. If that goes quickly, I could probably do that all in one stream. Yes, yes. Ask her if she blocked me. Oh, can you just like, can you just? I'm not in chats as often. Can you like, can chatters block other chatters and then they just don't appear to you anymore? They're invisible. Is that a thing people do? I can't imagine why you would do that. I mean, I guess I can imagine why some people might want to do that in certain circumstances. I wouldn't like to do that though. Um, I'm the kind of person who likes to know stuff, if that makes sense. Like, I hate the idea of blocking people on like doesn't matter if it's Twitter, Instagram, in a chat on like Discord or Twitch. The idea of something still happening, stuff still being said, but it just being invisible to me, I think is a nightmare. I hate that. Like if like for example, you might block someone in the chat because they're talking shit to you, right? Um, I don't like the idea of the person talking shit to me being invisible, so I can't see the shit talk. Like if they're still talking shit, I want to see it. I want to know what's being said. Um, that's why I've never understood the blocking thing. It's the same with blocking people from other socials and things like Xbox Live or whatever. Like, I want to know what that person's going to say or do. Like, I don't want them to vanish from my life. Like, I hate them because they're obviously like trolling me or hate me. But if they're going to do or say anything, I want to know about it. I don't want to shield myself and play the denial game that there isn't someone out there that's talking shit. Just makes me feel depressed. I mean, that's why people would block other people in situations like that. Because it would bring you down. But I'm like, I can't really be brought further down or up by stuff like that anyway. Like, it's depressing if someone is hating on you, but at the same time, it's like, you're not going to make me more depressed in real life than I already am. So I'm just more inquisitive about. Inquisitive is not the right word. I'm just more interested to know what's going on, what's being said, no matter how I feel about it. I'm not an ignorance is bliss person. As painful as knowledge might be, I'd rather suffer the pain of knowledge than the alternative. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be a attitude that too many people share. Let me switch this. Back you go. Back you go. Back you go. Man, it's really hard to plan out streams of games like this. You never really know exactly how many streams you're going to be able to fit the game into. You don't need transphobia or misogyny in my life. No, that's fair. That fits with what I was saying before, is that other people have all kinds of reasons for needing to block people from their lives. And that's a pretty good one, because you're dealing with like extra stakes. I have the luxury of being able to think the way I think because I don't have extra stakes. There's nothing specific to who I am to make something like extra impactful to me. Like, someone being transphobic to you is extra impactful because that's something unique to you that you don't need in your life, because it's already something that is potentially dangerous to your kind. People that are out in the real world that are transphobic are actually fixing to do violence. There are trans people that have died from getting beaten by transphobes and homophobes and stuff like that. So you don't want to be reminded of those kinds of stakes. But that's the big difference, though, is that as a straight white male, I just don't have anything that can hurt me enough or threaten me enough that makes me need to block things from my life to override my need for knowledge, for knowing. So no matter what someone wants to threaten me with, or how angry or hateful they want to be to me, I want to know what they're saying. Like, I don't want that stuff blocked or hidden. Because, you know, the mystery kills me. Not knowing what some mystery blocked person is saying about me would be more painful to me than actually hearing the words. Because, you know, I'm not an ignorance is bliss person. Because I don't have a use for that. I was sleep deprived, I'm sorry. Oh, the antagonistic thing. Genie can be very direct. I wouldn't take it too personally, Elizabeth. I mean, I've been used to talking to Genie for quite a while now. And Genie, like, that's just sort of a personality trait of asking very direct questions or having very direct opinions or reactions to things that are said, with not always with the intention of antagonizing or being aggressive. You know what I mean? You've blocked lots of people. I mean, it's pretty. If you're the kind of person that is happy to like block and push people, like hide people away that you don't want to deal with, that's generally where it normally happens. Is, you know, if one person comes out of the woodwork you've never seen before and immediately says something racist or something crazy, I mean, that's a pretty easy block. But once again, like me as the needing to know person, like no matter how fucked up they are, I kind of just need to know what they say next. Like I'm too, like, even if they're like if they clearly are a really bad person and they've said something really, you know, clearly disgusting, it's kind of like, I don't want you to be secretly hiding around like the corner saying things I can't hear. I want to know what more comes out of that dude. I'm too intrigued because you're clearly a monster, and I want to know what what else the monster's got nuddling around in there. That's what makes it fun to browse 4chan. There's a lot of insanity on 4chan. That place is crazy. So I've been on there a lot, and I've seen the darkest sides of humanity through that website alone, for better or for worse. Starting to think I'm bipolar. I don't know if bipolar is the word you're looking for there. Bipolar is someone that genuinely flips between like happy and angry. And I've never taken interactions with you as 1 minute you're happy and then you're angry or, you know, antagonistic. It's more a case of just being your usual direct forward self without maybe realizing in some cases what might be taken as like coming off as too aggressive, as you know what I mean? And know what it is. No, I'm not saying you don't know what it is. I'm just saying that I don't know if it's applicable in this case. Like in real life, if you were happy 1 minute and then you just started screaming at somebody, that's obviously bipolar. But there's nothing that's ever suggested you've been like that on chat. Mania and depression can last weeks or months. I don't think it's that. I think you just have a very, you've always had a clear grasp of who you are. So people like that generally can be like, if they have a very specific opinion on something, or an opinion on someone else, something that someone else said, or their opinion, you're just very forward and direct about it. Like, that's just the main thing. And sometimes it can seem, sometimes the way you react to something or the way you share an opinion or tell someone else what you think of their opinion can seem like tactless to other people, depending on how it's, you know, portrayed. like how you've, and in chat that makes it even harder because you can't really get emotion through chat. So the thing with chatting is that when you type something in text, it can seem a lot more direct. So it does, and if it happens a lot, it can lead someone to think that like maybe you're being more aggressive than you really are. That's why people use a lot of emojis in chats, I've realized. When you use little smiley faces, when you use lols or ruffles a lot, excessively, it's kind of like a shorthand for letting everybody know that you're keeping it light if you're being sarcastic or being... It's kind of like when Elizabeth, for example, Elizabeth and Sham on yesterday's stream got to a point where they were roasting each other pretty intensely. There's a lot of insults being thrown around. But you can kind of tell through the way it's being typed that none of it is real, if that makes sense. There was a lot of like smiley face, like that emoji Elizabeth does a lot with the X and the C. It was all real. What do you mean? Oh yeah, I know you like to be on Sham's back, but of course he deserves it. So we're going to court in the morning. You and Sham. Oh God. It's gotten that far already. I can't. I can't what? Anyway, that's my thoughts on that. I wouldn't jump all the way into the area of thinking you're bipolar, tell when people are serious or joking. It's very difficult in text, which is why text chats have developed like these like subcultures of like texting styles. The ways emojis or lols and things are used just to ensure that no one's ever taking things too seriously when they're meant to be. Like, that's really why that stuff happens. Even in real life, I have this issue. You know what that sounds more like? If you have that issue with people being confused about whether you're being lighthearted or whether you're being antagonistic in chat and also in real life, that could be some degree of autism. Hopefully you're not taking that as an insulting suggestion. I know a lot of people use the term autistic as like a cheap insult nowadays on the internet, but a shocking amount of people have degrees of autism, and you don't even really know when you do. I have a friend recently whose girlfriend admitted on Instagram, in her Instagram stories, that she was diagnosed with a certain amount of autism fairly late in her life, and she had no clue. Autistic people drive me crazy. Well, that's why I said degrees of autism. There's no such thing as base autistic. Like, you can't just say autistic and have everyone lump into the same group. There's so many varying shades of gray when it comes to autism, but there's just similarities in the ways people socialize or the ways they understand other people and communicate that are fairly consistent when it comes to like people with shades of autism. And that's one of the common things, I think, is some degree of social difficulty of both understanding the emotions of the person that is communicating with you and clearly communicating your emotions when communicating back. Because I've spoken to autistic people in real life, and they can come off as confusingly aggressive sometimes, because they just tell you straight what they think about stuff, and it can often seem, what was the word that Elizabeth used? Antagonistic. Like, you straight just get shut down on stuff, or they straight tell you things that you're wrong about, like in a very direct and like non-lighthearted way, just in a very matter of fact. And it can often seem as very like, well, I don't know what other word to use than antagonistic. And it can make people pull back a bit, be like, oh, every time I seem to try to riff with this person, they seem to like shut me down. Or get confused about what I mean and then take things too seriously or literally, and then things get confusing. And then no one knows who's joking and who's serious anymore. Could be a product of being bullied my entire life. I can see what you mean by that. That's much more specific, I guess. I think if it's what you're saying, then that would be heightened defensiveness. If you're someone who's lived a life of being constantly bullied or feeling like you've been constantly antagonized against, that can lead to hyper defensiveness, where the way you interact with people is always on a defensive stance. There's never an openness. It's always a critiquing what's being said to you and attacking back as much as you can to be right first, if that makes sense. It's almost like a self-defense mechanism against finding yourself being shut down or insulted or aggressed against, is to sort of do it first. You can't tell when other people are serious or joking. That fits under the autism thing, though, what we were talking about before. That's the prime beef of autism. Like, especially in the realms of things like sarcasm. Like a direct joke, like knock knock, who's there, whatever. Like on a intellectual level, you're like, okay, that's a joke. They're not being serious. But when it comes to like high levels of humor, things like sarcasm or irony and things like that, it's usually like right over the head. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, the number of times that you've pulled me up on something and corrected me on a thing, and I've just laughed it off of like, well, I wasn't actually meaning that seriously. I was just saying this. I was just making light of this, and we've just moved on. Like, that's never been a big deal to me. I've never taken that as an antagonistic thing. Like, I can see how that can be, though. Like, no matter what you're saying, like, someone always, like, pulling you up on it. But, like, if that's a light level of, like, autism level behavior, then that makes perfect sense. Like, it's easy to adapt to. And I've already, like, if that's something that you've got going on with yourself, then I've clearly already adapted to it, because we've never had any issues the entire time you've been here. I'd love to tell Elizabeth all about it, but she won't let me. What, the stuff we were just talking to? Elizabeth's been coming and going a little bit recently. She vanished before to put her ice cream away, and then came out briefly. Now I feel like ice cream. I need to start getting myself a tub of ice cream again, just to have on standby in the freezer, just in case I need it. You can answer whispers anytime. What does that mean? Oh, you mean the Twitch chat thing, the whispers thing. Wait. Whispers is a thing where you like speak privately to other chatters, yeah? Sorry, I do know this. I think I've only used it like, or had it used against me once. I totally forgot about that existed. Elizabeth is doing a few things at the moment. Multitasker. Chatting on stream while filming her OnlyFans. The barn is open for business. That armadillo ain't gonna fuck itself. I'm sorry. That poor armadillo. You know, I just realized where I got that from. That's actually from that armadillo OnlyFans reference is actually from something. I didn't even realize it when I first said it. Do you know the TV show The Boys? That's so crazy popular right now. I haven't watched the TV show, but I own all the graphic novels, which I've read a few times throughout my life. I've had them for a long time. I own a couple of that author's other graphic novels. One of them is Preacher, which I think also has a live action adaptation, also by Seth Rogen's production company. In Preacher, there's a scene where they come across God, what's it called? not a disciple, a family member of Jesus Christ. What do you call that further in the family tree? A descendant. Sorry, there's the word. I was looking for the D word. They come across a descendant of the actual Jesus Christ, and he still is very Jesus-y, but he lives in this like LA mansion, like one of those really hipster decadent mansions where there's peacocks walking around and there's people lazing around the pool naked and stuff. And his name is Jesus de Sade, a combination of Jesus and the Marquis de Sade. So he's basically like this decadent, kinky freak that lives in an LA mansion and just has sex parties all the time. And there's a scene in that where someone goes to see Jesus de Sade, and someone is coming in with his sexual favor for the night, and they have it on like a little one of the silver dinner dishes that rich people bring in food on, and they take the little thing off, and it's an armadillo from the local petting zoo. And the suggestion being that the descendant of Jesus Christ is about to spend the evening fucking an armadillo in his LA mansion while all his disciples watch, probably in robes, jacking off. It's a very interesting book. But yeah. It's funny sometimes when you make just like the most random joke, like the armadillo thing, and then your brain later on goes, you didn't just make that up. That comes from somewhere. 15 years ago, you read a book, and that's stayed rattling around in there somewhere. That was the longest story ever. You should read it. It was worth it. Jesus Christ fucking petting zoo farm animals is good content. Actually, Preacher's just good anyway. Like, it can be a little bit twisted. But it's about a preacher whose entire town explodes. And he's the only one left alive. And for some reason, he's got the power of God's voice in his body, which means anything he says happens. If he tells you to do something, you automatically do it. You can't resist, because the voice power of God that's what it does. At one point, he gets pulled over by a cop, and he tells the cop to go fuck himself, and he literally does. You see it on the news later. There's an ambulance putting the cop in the back, and he severed his own penis to try and shove it up his own butt. That's the dangers of the power of God's voice. You gotta be careful what you say to people. They will do it literally. I think one of my favorite fucked up things he does to somebody that's not as gross as that's just really interesting, is he wants to get this guy out of their way, this real piece of shit. And he basically just says to him, I want you to go count every grain of sand on the beach. And he walks away and you never see him again. And then there's like a random cutaway panel later on in a further book where someone's driving like past this beach, and you see him down there with his clothes all tattered, and he's all dehydrated, and he's still trying to count every grain feebly, which obviously is an impossible task, because how do you collate which grains you've counted and which you haven't? And I'm like, that's actually fucked up. It's not gross or twisted. It's just, when you really think about it, that's tragic. Can't think of anything worse. What torture. Okay. I'm gonna go have some tea and sleep and be ready to come back and finish this. This might only take one more stream. Yay. I want to know what the girl's deal is already. Why does everyone call her mother? How did we end up talking about that? I have no idea. Anyway. Wrap. You're outgoing and I'm not. I think a lot of us here are kind of introverted, though. We're on Twitch. Don't think much of us here are that outgoing. Anyway. I'll leave you to it. I gotta eat some shut eye. Good night, everybody. Good to see you again. Feel better about yourselves. Self-esteem is your enemy. Be careful with that shit. Nighty night. See you later.